Ma, can you hear me? If you can hear me, say happy anniversary! Hello. Happy anniversary! Hello everyone! Welcome to my YouTube and Twitch channels. My name is Auregalia Aruri. You can call me Aruri, and I'm a wind-up dog VTuber who's also a flash tuber. As you can see, I'm just a hired actor. Hello. Aruri, I don't know where she is. I'm just hired. Okay. Hello, how are you guys? I've been away for 2 weeks. I missed you. I did do one stream when I was in Indonesia, so yeah. MIF, welcome back for 21 months! And also earlier, Razagon, welcome back for 14 months on Twitch. Cinema Roll Head. I'm wearing the Comifuro shirt. You can't see, it's mirrored. But it does say the date. Was it? 9 to 10th November 2024. Whoop whoop! I don't know, this is a merch that I bought. It's actually pretty good quality. Like the collar is thick, so you know it's not gonna stretch easily. I see you, Comifuro. Next time I'll buy more of your shirts. It's so comfortable. That's my first time wearing it. Oh, welcome back, Darius, for 21 months. Let's go. All the 21 months babies. Razagon, thank you for 5 memberships. Let's go. Congrats, Tanju. I've never heard of that name before, literally. Congrats, Fid. Congrats, Crumb. Congrats, BT Charlie. And congrats, Miggy. Hey, let's go. I love you, Mr. Mipsy. Thank you. Welcome in. I know some people had to lurk. I had to delay the stream for an hour, so... Congrats. I love you, Rios. Thank you. You know, if you have to sleep, it's okay. This bot will still be up. Yeah. But, you know... It's good to be back. I'm back on the grind. Hey. But you know what? I will only be back for a bit because I have to go to Indonesia again. But that's just like 2 days and then I'll be back to our usual program. But not yet. I think later this month. Yeah. My friend's getting married. I'm gonna go to their marriage. Their wedding. It's in Indonesia. Later this month. People getting married. Oh, oh, get it. So yeah, it's gonna be my first Indonesian wedding. I've never been to a wedding in Indonesia. Anyways, how are you guys? I missed you. I missed you guys. Did you miss me? If you say no, I'm gonna cry. If you say no, okay. Matter of fact, if you say no. She's back. If you say no, this is gonna be my face for the rest of the stream. Hello. Oh yeah, your guys' favorite. Your guys' favorite filter. Oh, Darius, thank you for 100 biddies. What did it say? Do we miss you? You're seriously asking that? Yes. I never expected that out of you, because you're usually pretty tsin, Darius. Hello, Domba! I actually got to meet Domba just for a little bit. I'm sorry I couldn't really talk to you because I was waiting for the karaoke. There was like a karaoke thing. I don't know. I did one song and then we had to rush to Indonesia Comic Con. Anyway, I'll talk about the event later. It was interesting. No, Betsuni, like I missed you. Fabian, thank you for 10 videos. It's not like I missed you, Baka. Baka. Maybe a little bit. Thank you. I missed you guys. 듣고 싶었긴 했어요. 진짜 오랜만에 이렇게 말하는 게 진짜 오랜만이에요. 이렇게 오랫동안. My Korean sucks. Wait, let me rephrase. 오랜만에 이렇게 말을 하는데 기분이 좋아요. I haven't talked like this in a long time. I'll be honest, I was sick for most of my trip, but let's talk about that later. Before that, happy 2nd anniversary, y'all. I can't believe it's been 2 years, but at the same time, it's only been 2 years. Since I was Aruri, technically I've been a VTuber for 3 years. Yeah, but it feels a little weird. I don't know. I think me being Aruri feels like it's been a long time, but at the same time, it's only been 2 years. Yeah. Feeling emotional lately. I'll not think about being tsundere right now. Aww. I hope things get better for you. Yeah, welcome in. We'll take attendance in a bit. But yeah, first of all, happy 2nd anniversary. Patrick! Look at this. My Patrick. I've missed this laugh. Oh, how I've missed this laugh. Ryan, hello! But yeah, so happy 2nd anniversary, guys. I mean, it was 2 weeks ago. Actually, it was 2 weeks ago. But you know what? Better late than never. Yeah, and also happy 11K subs on YouTube. Let's go. Also happy 4K followers on Twitch. Let's go. Why do so many things happen when I'm away? I think people like it better when I'm inactive. But yeah, let's go. So yeah, and I think it was like the my Twitch affiliate anniversary or something. I don't know. Well, it's fine. That one's okay. Yeah. So yay! It's a party. Yes. Oh, stop being blurry. Oh, do the beauty guru thing. You know what? It'll focus. It will focus. Yeah. I love you, Zeta. Thank you. You know, I haven't talked like this in a while. Oh, see, it's focused. Honestly, I like to think that I yap a lot in general, but like also you have to think that offline I'm kind of like a sloth. Offline, I'm like a sloth, guys. Okay, I don't interact much. I just lay in bed all day. I'm just chilling. Like I don't really talk to people off stream. But I yap the most with you guys, to be honest. So yeah, here we are. But I'm ready to yap again. I do miss yapping. So yeah, maybe we'll get back to our long streams again. I want to play some horror games. I haven't played horror games in like 2 weeks, 3, I think. Okay, Ray's a god. But yeah, thank you. Let's take a quick attendance before I start yapping even more. Yeah. All right. If you are here, say hello. I think hello is a good place to start. It's the first time seeing your face. Oh, hello, welcome in. How's the trip? We'll talk about it in a bit. Yes. Say hello. Hello, it's me. I also haven't sung in a hot minute. I'm also wearing like some shitty like 2 ringgit, barely $1 earphones because I wanted to wear this. I didn't want to wear headphones, so I can barely hear myself. These are so cheap. I can hear like maybe 40% of what I usually hear. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Hold on a minute. Let me refresh. No, not here. Let me refresh my chat. Okay. Starting from YouTube. If you're here, say hello. On YouTube, we have Logan. We have Pokonim. Also say hello. We have Pomelio. We have Darius. We have Ami. We have Rogue Ranger Roger. We have Slippery Shoes. We have Neo, who says, is there any products that you're buying from Indonesia? Are you still in Indonesia? No, I'm not. But I did buy this Comifuro shirt. Yeah. I'm actually back in Malaysia. Years. Yeah. I love inexpensive wired earphones. Usually buy them from Mr. DIY. I buy them on Shopee. And then I go through them so fast. They break in like 2 minutes. Yeah. They don't last for more than a week, I think. So unfortunately. But they are cheap. Yeah. We have Demong. We have Kanaeru. Jisatsu. Which jisatsu is that? Hello. Don't get all edgy on me. But welcome in Kanaeru. We have a Spooky Squash. We have Ryan. Hello. Ryan, Is the Minecraft server still up? I really want to log in, but I don't think it's up. We have hot dogs and we have Madan. Are those the solid ones or the rubber ones, the earphones? I can't wear silicone, so this is the, you know, this kind. Yeah, I can't wear. My ear holes are too small. My ear holes are too small, guys. You heard it here first. For me to wear silicone earphones, because they just pop right out. And if I leave them in there, they just start sliding out. And it's that. Okay, on Twitch. Let's see. Let me refresh. Can I? How do I? Okay. We have Enzo. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you. We have Zedo. Am I in someone's basement? Yes, mine. What? We have Fabian. We have Ria's Grimmery. We have Arion. Hello, is it me you're looking for? That's a boomer song. I love you. I love you. Don't be sad. But we have Arion. We have Hax. We have Darius. We have Tutankhamun. We have Fawa. Hello, Fawa. Hey. I already said Zedo, didn't I? Did I not say Zedo? Hello, Zedo. Scrolling, I'm scrolling. With Haunted Hunter, Patrick Roll. I love his laugh. It's so funny. Yes, I'm still scrolling. We have Mr. Meepsy. We have Ria's Grimmery scrolling. Thank you for the follow, guys. Hey, welcome in. If it's your first time here, I'm also streaming on YouTube in case you wanna check that out. Anyways. Girlie, I'm 54. I just shit. I'm just kidding. You know what? I think I could chill with people who are 44. I feel like I have friends that are all ages. More older than younger, I'll be honest. And I have like 60-year-olds watching me. I'm looking at my YouTube demographic and then it says like 2%, 60 to 65 years old or something. And I'm like, which ones y'all's parents are watching me? I know my mom watches me. But which one y'all's parents are secretly watching me? They're like, what? Who's my child simping for? Yeah. You seem like a cool person with good vibes. Thank you. You know what? You're about to find out on this stream. I'll tell you that. Yeah. Today, I will have no filter with my words. I think some people thought I was gonna turn off my voice filter. Unfortunately, this is just the way I sound. I don't use voice filter. I mean, I think I have a decent voice. I don't see a point of using a filter for it. But no, my words, the things that I say today will have no filter. Okay, you're about to hear some TMI stuff. You're about to regret watching this stream. Mark my words. Yeah. Hopefully for the 3rd anniversary, the channel grows so much for real. Honestly, in terms of growth, I haven't really been focusing on growth for my channel. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I know a lot of VTubers are always on the grind. They try to grow. I wouldn't say I don't make an effort for it, but I'll confess, for the past few months, I've just been chilling with y'all. It's just like the long streams are like for me to just hang out. I haven't really done anything promotional wise to get my name out there. I have performed a couple of times, but like, I don't know, I wouldn't really call that pushing myself. It's just like a gig, I guess. Like someone paid me to sing and I was like, all right, I'll do it. I didn't really focus on like, oh, I gotta get bigger and bigger. So I haven't really done that in a few months. I'm just chilling. Which is not great, because as a content creator, you always want to, you know, grow. I mean, my stats do go up. It's not like it dipped, but at the same time, I haven't actively been... I don't put out shorts. I don't do offline content, so... Maybe soon. Who knows? Yeah. We'll see. It's fine. I mean, as long as I can keep my bills paid and, like, you know, take care of who and what I need to take care of, then I'm okay. Yeah. I'm okay. Yes. Ayo, don't you D's nuts me. Hello, Hurricane Hydra. It gets you more interaction with your viewers. I guess you need to find that balance. Yeah. To be honest, I try to keep it real as much as I can. Yeah, I don't thrive for that idol life. I don't try to, I guess, package myself in a way where I guess an idol should, because I'm not an idol. I don't want anything to do with that at all anymore. Yeah. Anyways, Aruri got that boomer spirit. How dare you? Oh, confused bear. Family friendly streams. Oh, of course. Yeah. I'm 40, surrounded by death. I wish you all the luck. The Mog, you got this. Thank you for always giving us good vibes though. Hello Doug, I missed you too. Hello 단주, 뭐야? 뭔데? 뭐고? 한국 분이세요? 갑자기 들어와서. Hello, welcome in. I'm 6,541 years old. In my past life, I was 7,000. I don't remember. Yeah. Asu said, there's always someone older than you like me. Yeah, Asu, how old are you again? Asu is also in his 40s, if I remember correctly. I believe like mid-40s. Idle life is suffocating. True, Pomelo, true. I mean, I've lived through it. I don't want it no more. Like, I'm over it. Yeah. I'm a millennial, so you're still okay. We're both, you and I both. I don't tell people my actual age, but I'm also a millennial. Like, I find it hard to keep up with the Zoomer humor. Yeah, I still don't know what a skibbity means anyway. Yeah. 뭐고라뇨. 저 옛날에 부산 말을 배웠어요, 친구한테. 조금만. Yeah. Oh, Gen Alpha. Oh, skibbity is Gen Alpha? What's a Zoomer slang? Oh, it's Daem taught me something. It's gas. Yeah. He said if something's lit, you don't say lit anymore, because saying lit is an old school thing now. So you say it's gas. I don't know if he was trolling me. I was just like, oh really? To be honest, he trolls me a lot. So yeah. But I don't know. I mean, knowledge is king, right? So I just absorb it. And I'm like, okay, I'll try to use it next time. Yeah. That's gas. Bro, I feel like if someone farted, I would be like, dang, girl, that's gas. I wouldn't be like, yo, that's lit, you know, that's gas. I don't know. Yeah. Hello, Dwarf Gator, welcome in. I'm doing okay, yeah. I had to get educated for Gen Z. Me too. I watched Red and Link struggle on their channel with Gen Z slangs, and I was like, you and I both. Who decides Alpha comes after Zoomer? Can you imagine the generation after Alpha? They're like betas. That is so sad. I don't want to be beta to nobody. Fabian, welcome back. Thank you for 2 biddies. So instead of saying Aruri's lit, we have to say Aruri's gas. Don't. Yeah, don't. Considering how much y'all fart on my streams. Hello, Inokita dog. God, you're much better dog. Gem Beta? Yeah. Oh, Omega. Are there Omega? Okay. What does that even mean? Gen final release. Gen season finale. I mean, with the birth rate dropping, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a Gen season finale. Yeah. Red and Link are our saviors. You know, it's so wholesome, the relationship between them. I love that so much. What is this topic? Hello, Skeeth. Hello, anime boy. Welcome in. I'll be honest, I'm still coughing, dry coughing a little bit. I've been dry coughing for 2 weeks. Yeah. So, okay. Let's talk about Indonesia, okay? Once again, for the people in the back, happy anniversary. Thank you for supporting me. Even though I was away, y'all were still my members. Y'all were still subbed to me. Some of y'all like donated offline. Thank you. You guys really are so sweet. Like I don't know, man. I'm gonna get emotional. Like freaking 20 minutes into the stream. But I appreciate you guys. Even if you're new, even if you've been here for a while, even if you've been here for way longer than Aruri has existed. Thank you guys. I really appreciate you all, and I'm sorry I couldn't celebrate it, and I'll tell you why in a bit. because my anniversary was last month, like near the end, last week of last month. Yeah. And yeah, like happy 11k, happy 4k on Twitch, 11k on YouTube. Let's talk about Indonesia now. Okay, y'all not ready for what I'm about to say. Y'all are not ready. Let me sip some water, okay? Thank you, Sam. I always love seeing your profile photo. Oh yeah, by the way, if you, because some of y'all, I posted a selfie and you guys were asking where I got my cinema roll mask. I got it from Shopee. I just got it on like an online shop. Yeah, it's not the kind that will protect you from virus or whatever. It's not the certified kind. It's just a cute mask for aesthetics. Comes with blush. Yeah. Anyways. Are y'all ready for the Indonesian talk? It's not my first time in Indonesia, okay? So a little backstory, alright? I went to Indonesia for a month 2 years ago. I was in Bali for a month. And then we did go to... So I was there with my partner. If y'all don't know, I have a partner. He's Indonesian. We're in a long-distance relationship. We were there in Bali for about like most of the month, and then we did go to Surabaya, and then we did go to Jakarta. So that was like my first time in Indonesia 2 years ago. When I was there, I was sick for half a month. I'm not kidding you. I do get sick easily. Thank you, Confused Bear. Oh my god. 1,000. I'm sorry. What is that currency? Rupee? Is that rupee? What is that currency? Happy anniversary! Thank you so much for the pig super chat. And welcome back, Damon. Thank you, rupee. Thank you for the rupee. Hey. I was at CF, but we'll talk about that in a bit. So 2 years ago when I was in Indonesia, I was sick for half a month. I had fever at first, and then I started coughing. I thought I had COVID because that was right after COVID. I mean, a little after COVID. I was stuck in a hotel. I had diarrhea. I had food poisoning. It felt like really bad food poisoning. So I Googled it, and then it said something about Bali belly. I did go to see a doctor, by the way. And if you don't know what a Bali belly is, basically it's like when tourists go to Indonesia and they eat the local food and they get food poisoning. I think it's also called traveler's sickness or something. I don't know. I could be wrong. It doesn't have to just be in Bali. It could be all over Indonesia, right? Yeah. So that time I was sick. I threw up, had fever, coughing nonstop, sore throat, diarrhea for half a month when I was there. Now, yeah, CF is in December. The Indonesian CF. Yeah, it's confusing because we both have CF. Traveler's indigest. I think it's called traveler's sickness or something. Hello, Mong Xingjia. Yeah, something like that. Hello, Haunted Hunter. Just when you thought you had built up the immunity. Okay, listen. I'm from Malaysia. We're not that far away. We neighbors, right? We're pretty close. We have street food. Our cultures are pretty much so similar, right? We have street food as well. Like we have roadside stalls. Like I've sat beside a dumpster and had a meal before. So it's like not it doesn't sound the most sanitary. But then again, it is like, you know, the culture. Not eating next to a dumpster, but like, you know, food stalls, roadside food, street food is very normal in Southeast Asia, okay? Like it happens all the time. You see people selling food on the streets just randomly all the time. So I thought, like, I wouldn't get sick so easily if I ate street food in Indonesia, right? It's just like, how different is it? I was so wrong, y'all. I was so sick. Listen, I've been to Thailand, okay? I've been to Thailand. I used to travel to Thailand every year at least once a year growing up with my family, because Malaysia, if you look at the map, we're connected to Thailand. Like literally, this is Thailand, this is Malaysia. Like we're right under them. We can drive up. And I'm from Penang, so it takes like, I don't know, 4 hours drive to enter Thailand. So I think I like to say that I'm fine with eating street food. I didn't think I would get sick, but oh my god, Indonesia is a whole nother beast. If you go there, buy charcoal, guys. But anyways, I got so sick that time 2 years ago. Okay. Yeah. Upset stomach, diarrhea. Yeah. I thought you were Malaysian living in the States. No, I'm Chinese Malaysian, born and raised in Malaysia. I did live in Korea for almost a decade. I also look very Korean, so you know, people often mistake me for one. But yeah, no. Eating that charcoal, yeah. Still getting bad reaction eating most street food here. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, where you in right now, Enzo? You sound very American though. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I just have that accent. Hello, Watermutes. I missed you too. She represents almost all sides. I'm Miss Universe. No wait. Miss Worldwide. Actually no. Maybe just in Asia. Maybe just Asia. Because I speak most of the languages I speak are Asian. Okay. Anyways. So this trip, the plan was for me to be in Indonesia for 2 weeks. And I was in Indonesia for 2 weeks, and it was just mainly Jakarta because there were two anime conventions. If you didn't read my announcement, let me recap. I was going away for 2 weeks because I was traveling to Indonesia. There were 2 anime conventions there on the same weekend. Why'd they do that, bro? Anyways, it was clashing, but I've never been, and I've heard it was like such a big deal, so you know, I've been wanting to go. And so I decided, you know what, let me just travel to Indonesia, you know, like I saved up a bit of money. So you know, and I was like also traveling with my partner who's also Indonesian, so like it made my life a lot easier because he already spoke the language and everything anyway. So I was like, yeah, okay, let's do it. First day there was fine. Okay, first day there was fine. By the way, Daem is my partner, that's his name. He was already in Malaysia. He was staying here with me for about half a month before we flew to Indonesia together. Excuse me, sorry. So just premise, right? So he was already here and we spent some time together, then we went to Indonesia. First day there, chilling, you know, Jakarta, it was nice. Last time I was in Jakarta, I didn't really get to look around as much. So I was just like, you know what, I want to eat all the yummy food in Jakarta. Oh, I'm a foodie, I love food. So I was like, you know what, let me just get some num-nums on. Those num-nums, man. And then a few days later, I think I made an announcement. I apologized that I couldn't do the anniversary stream as well as the membership stream. Why? Because I started getting sick. Yeah, I started having a fever and I started coughing and had a little bit of sore throat. But I thought, you know what? It's okay. Like, maybe I just didn't get enough sleep, you know? Like, I just had to sleep it off. I had Panadols, which is paracetamol. And, you know, I was just gonna sleep it off and just rest. It's okay. Like, my partner and I, we didn't have, like, a itinerary of where we have to go. It was just like, let's just spend some time together and chill. You know, it's a long distance, so when we get to meet up, we try not to plan too much, because then we are too busy doing stuff outside than spending time together, you know? So, yeah, well, I felt sick. And I couldn't speak. I lost my voice, I think, for like the 3rd day into the trip or something. 3rd or 4th day. I just couldn't speak. I was like, heh. I sounded like a freaking Minecraft villager. Yeah. Food grind. I love food grind. Yeah. Honestly, street food is the way to go. If I wasn't sick, there was so much I could have done. Yeah. Aruri can. I'm Indonesian, I've been living abroad half my life, still can't get used to the culture here. Oh no! Which part are you in? Do you mind me asking? Hello, Dropu! Hi, how are you? Been a while. But yeah, so again, I was going to be there for 2 weeks. 2 weeks is not that long of a time. Maybe it is for my streams to be on pause because I stream almost every day. But a 2-week vacation, you know, usually when I travel for a month. Like last year, I was in Japan for a month with my partner. So this year, I was just like, I wanted to be away for a month, but that would be too long to take a break from streaming. So I was like, okay, you know what? 2 weeks, it's okay. I got this. Boom, I was sick first 4 days. And I was like, oh god, like we went to see a doctor. My partner, he graduated from studying medicine, so he's actually a certified doctor. Yeah, he's not working as a doctor, but he did study for it, like university and everything. So he was taking care of me. We did go see a doctor in Jakarta, and the doctor was like giving me medicines. And then it just went downhill. From there, y'all not ready for what I'm about to say, okay? Hello, Takeda-kun! How are you today? Are you good? I'm okay, just coughing. Hope you've been well as well. Not so, but getting better. Thank you, though. I'm in Jakarta. I was taking care of a booth in CF. Trying to converse at times is weird in Indonesia, at least for me. I think because I'm Malaysian, the language is not that hard for me. I mean, Malay and Indonesian are similar, but not the same. It's quite similar. Okay. Her concerns for being sick are about food and not health. Because the food made me sick, okay? So, okay. Let me tell you what happened. Excuse me. So, first few days, fever. Right? It's fine. I'll just take some meds, go to sleep. I'll be fine in a day or two because, you know, power of medication, Western medication, okay? And then after I started taking those meds, dude, the food poisoning starts to hit. I get sick immediately. For me, it took a few days. Yeah, I start to get food poisoning. And can I just say, you know, I've had food poisoning before. Like, it's not my first time, whatever. I don't get phased easily because I'm sick often, right? So it's like, if I'm sick, whatever. This was the worst food poisoning I've ever experienced in my entire goddamn life. And let me elaborate, okay? If you're eating right now, I'm so sorry. You better mute me right now or you better regret it. Okay? The pain is the worst. No, let me tell you what's the worst, okay? Hope you're having fun in Indonesia. Thank you. I'm back to Malaysia, but I'm gonna tell you my experience, right? So, after the first like 2-3 days, I started taking the meds, and then the food poisoning hit. And I was really confused because I thought I'd been eating healthy, right? Because, you know, I'm already sick, I'm having fever, so like Dime ordered some porridge for me. It was all pretty healthy food. Like he was taking care of me really well. So like, and you know, I trust him 100%. So I was just eating normal food like we ordered from restaurants and not much of the street food anymore. But boy, what happened after that? I felt like I've been to war and came back. Had that a month ago. I feel you. Welcome in, Haina. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. So let me tell you the extent without filter, okay, of what it was like. I started feeling some sharp pain in my stomach, and I was like, oh, I gotta go take a shit. Okay. And let me tell you, we were staying in hotels, like Indonesian hotels. Okay, Jakarta hotels. The first one was an Airbnb that Daem booked, and we went, and there were cockroaches. They were like tiny multiple cockroaches. The moment we stepped in, there was one little guy that just went across us, and I'm not bothered by insects or whatever. Like, if they're big, I'm scared. Like, if they're the size of my hand, like a spider, then I'll be like, oh shit. But cockroaches, whatever, I've killed them before. Like, I can grab a lizard, like a gecko, with my hand and just chuck it, whatever. Daem is more icky because like a medical student. Okay, so he's very, like, I guess, mindful of cleanliness and hygiene. So he was like icked out. Bro was like, oh god, there are some cockroaches here. And at first we saw only one. And I told him, you know, when you see one, there's like about 200 around you. Like, trust. It's a fact. There can never be just one cockroach, okay? If there's one, there's like 200 out there around you. Yeah. So, let me tell you, we saw one. And I was like, you know what? It's okay. Maybe they're hiding or something. I don't know. They're somewhere. So we put our luggages down. It was a pretty nice place. It was a little studio apartment. It was cute. But the smell, the moment I stepped in to the Airbnb, I smelled bleach. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you've done chores, like I've lived alone, I've done a lot of chores. There are times I need to use bleach, you know, like sometimes you want to clean the toilet, you make sure you want to get it hella sanitized, you fucking like, you put some bleach down, okay, you scrub the floors, right? I smelled bleach. And I was like, that's such a strong smell. So let's open some windows. Let's turn on, you know, ventilation, because usually the toilet has some ventilation fan. Yeah, roaches. I'm afraid to touch cockroaches with my bare hand. I can grab it. I don't care, right? Like I don't mind. Happy affiliate anniversary. Welcome in, Altilis. Yeah, it had stronger than like that hospital smell. It also smelled like mothballs. Y'all know what that smelled like? Like they come in a bunch and then you just like chuck them in the toilet. Like they smell really strong. And I was like, ooh. At first I didn't think about it. I was just like, oh, okay, that's a really strong smell. I think we can live with it. Like I'm a pretty adaptable person. Like I wouldn't say I could be homeless, because that's a very different world. But if the dangers weren't around, I had to sleep on the streets, I think I could do it. Okay, it's not the cleanest, but I can live. I adapt pretty well. So I was like, you know what? I can live with the smell. It's fine. You know, it was a cute place. Yeah, cabinet smell. Yeah. Ooh! Thank you, Fabian, for 1 biddy. Sad truth, we think cockroaches are gross and nasty, but roaches think the same about us. If we touch one, they go to the nearest body of water to wash off our touch. Really? So the disgust is mutual. Bro. Bleach and pine sol the entire time. Yeah, so that place smelled like that. And at first I didn't think about it. It was like, oh, you see one cockroach, just whatever. We left our stuff there. And then I had my luggage open because I was changing. I took some clothes out to change. Because, you know, after the flight, you feel icky, right? And it was dinner time, so we wanted to go to the mall to eat and then watch a movie. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna change and then I'll come back for a shower. So I changed and I left my luggage open. And I was just like not thinking about it. You know, we tired, we hungry. Like we just flew to another country. So it was like, okay, let's go out and eat. We took a Grab. A Grab is like an Uber, in case you don't know. To the mall. It was nice. The food was good. This was the first day of the trip, right? Food was good. It was nice. We ate at a mall, so everything was clean. And then we watched a movie. What did we watch? We watched The Substance. I personally liked that movie because it reminded me of my body dysmorphia and my eating disorder from when I was a K-pop trainee. And it made me realize a lot of things whilst not not re-traumatizing me with all the experience. It was like a very interesting movie to me. Okay, it's called The Substance. It's kind of bizarre. I think if you watch it, you'd be like, what the fuck? But think deeper, okay? Like, think deeper, then you might like the movie. Hello, Mr. Wolf. Welcome in. So we went to watch the movie, and I had a good time. I was like, okay, you know, let's go back and wash up and rest. When we went back to the Airbnb, we moved out to another house. Our original house was being renovated. The house we live in, crawling with roaches is annoying. Did you call the exterminator? Barely pass as a cabinet. they didn't have that automatic fragrance spray thing. It just smelled like bleach. Yeah. Flying cockroach is a different stuff. They were like small. They were like, I don't think they can fly. And they were like small and long. That's what she said. What? Anyway, I need to stop doing this. But you know, it was like this size. I'll be honest, I've only seen roaches that are like this shape. You know, like almond shaped. Like I've never seen like skinny but long boys. But they were small. They were really tiny. Yeah, it's so hard to explain. Like width was longer than the girth. Don't clip this. It sounds so bad, bro. Okay, skinny long boys, basketball players. Yo, I wish I was a skinny long boy. Damn. Anyway, yeah. So what? Hello, Necro. Welcome in. What are we talking about? I don't even know anymore. You see those types of roaches in restaurants? I've never seen that before, and they were small. So I was like, okay, whatever. Like I've only seen round, fat, like thick roaches in Malaysia, right? Even in Korea, the roaches were thick. So I was like, okay, interesting. They were still babies, I'm assuming, because it was small. And then when we went back, we walked in, and another roach. And then you turn another corner, another roach. And I was like, oh goddamn. And at that point, bro was fuming, okay? Cause like seeing one, okay, maybe it was whatever. Seeing two at once? Bro, something's up. And you know, like I said, if you see one cockroach, there's 200 of them out there. So he was fuming, and it was like Airbnb or something, I don't know. So he took photos of the cockroaches, and he was like telling customer service, and he wanted to get out of there. So he was on his phone trying to get us out of there, like to book a emergency hotel or whatever. Naro, welcome in. Out of context, be like, yeah. So I was like, okay, you know what? He's on his phone, busy. I'm not gonna get in his way. So let me just, you know, look around. And I was just there was a chair. So okay, imagine if this was the bed, right? Okay, if the bed was here. If the bed was here, there was like a chair in front of it that you could pull out. So I pulled the chair out, and I was sitting on it, and I was like scrolling through Twitter, and it's whatever. I look up at the bed, I see a little guy. A little roach boy. And the roach boy, I was like, oh, I'm gonna kill it. Cause, you know, again, I don't mind grabbing roaches. So I was like getting a piece of tissue, and then like I was gonna crush it in the tissue. So I was getting a piece of tissue, and then I turned over, and I was like, bro's gone. Bro disappeared, and I was like, that can't be good. Yeah. Hello, Hyakuya Ray, welcome in. The roach disappeared on the bed. So you know, that can't be good. Cause at this point, it could be in the blanket, it could be in the pillowcase, it could be anywhere. The ninja roaches. I was like, oh hell no. Oh hell no. I was even thinking of putting my foot up on the bed, but at this point I was like, no. It's so weird. Like if I see a roach, I can kill it. But if I turn around and it's gone, I'm like, where'd it go? But this roach disappeared while it was on the bed. So I was like, I think it's in the bed now. It was on the bed, but I think now it's in the bed because I don't see it no more. I tried to flip like the blanket up to see if I see it. I used my phone and turned on the flashlight. I was trying to check, and boy was gone. And I was like, Lord have mercy. You know, you saw a white roach. It's gotta be an albino roach, right? Hello, Juray's most normal roach. I don't know, bruh. I don't know. I don't live around roaches, okay? My mom is a clean freak, you know. I was raised by her, so we about the same. Like, I can't even condone people not like immediately throwing away their candy wrappers if they're eating it in my house, you know? I'm like, you better not keep the candy wrapper because ants are gonna come, you know? So I was like, okay, we gotta get out of here. I mean, Dan was working on it. He was on his phone. He was booking another hotel. Hiri, welcome back for 21 months. You can say the roaches are bugging you. Oh, God. You not wrong. They were literally bugging me. They bugged me so much, I didn't even want to sit on that chair anymore. If it comes to his bed, Ami said. We thought it was our bed, and we thought we paid for an Airbnb, but no, the roach was staying there rent-free. Yeah, turns out that's the tenant. Yeah, the tenant, that's the roach that put it up on Airbnb. Yeah, that's right. That's right. She's so bugged. Yeah, so finally Daem managed to get us a hotel for one night. And then we got out of that place so fast. So I closed again, my luggage was open and I didn't think much about it. I forgot about it actually. It was like tucked in a corner of the room. So when we were leaving, I closed up the luggage, zipped it up, you know, everything seems fine, whatever. And then went to the next hotel. And now at the next hotel, it was great. It was a wonderful hotel. I think it was like in this busier area of Jakarta, but we were only there for one night because it was like an emergency booking, right? Like we needed a new place to stay fast, and like a lot of those places were booked up or whatever. So I managed to find one hotel, and then we just immediately yeeted out of that Airbnb. Thank you for the raid, Kiriako! Welcome in! Happy 2nd anniversary, thank you! Welcome in, hello Akai! I hope you had a good stream, Kiriako. It's been a while. Raidada! 어서오세요, everybody. Hello Yoru, hello Senya. Yeah, welcome Raiders. Ah, thank you, so sweet. Yeah. So, anyways, I was just talking about my Indonesian experience this time around because it's not my first time there. But yeah, hello, welcome in. Hello, 혜진님, 어서오세요. But yeah, so we went to a new hotel. That hotel was great. We were only there for one night, and checkout is usually at 12 p.m. So, you know, we just stayed the night over, and then we had to move to another hotel because this one didn't have available rooms anymore after that one night. So Dan booked us at another hotel, so we had to move again the next day. Now, at this point, I had started to feel tired because we had to move around so much. I'm a sloth, y'all. I don't move too much. If you know me, okay, like to the Atsu, thank you for the lurk. Hello, Gazu, like, welcome in. But yeah, I don't move too much, and when I'm traveling, I'm like a camper. I just Lucy, welcome back for 21 months. Hey, I'm so sad I didn't get to see you when I went to Indonesia this time around. Maybe next time. Meet up with me, Lucy. I still remember the stickers on your skateboard. Anyways, 손님 어서 오세요. Not only you, most of us. I was like, you know what? I'm just. It's okay. I can tough it out. Like I'm a strong woman, right? So I was feeling sluggish already. Like we didn't sleep enough because we had to move to the hotel at like 2 a.m. or something. So we lost a lot of sleep, and then we went to a new hotel. Now that hotel, I'm not gonna name drop. It was a lifetime ago. Yeah, maybe next Comifuro for sure. But yeah, so I'm not gonna name drop this hotel, but it was pretty nice, right? Like I think it was comfy. So we moved in, and when you move into a hotel, like you do regular stuff like wear the slippers, and then you take off your shoes, you wear the hotel slippers and whatnot. So I went to the toilet to see what amenities they have. That's like my routine. So when I go to a hotel, the first thing I do is check the toilet. I want to see if they have hair dryers, if they have like soap, toothbrushes. Sometimes they don't give you that. So I was checking it, and I was like, oh, okay, let me wash my hands. I turn on the tap, and the water the water smelled like rusty pipes. Yeah. Hakuya said you don't bring your own. Hello, also hello, welcome in. No, usually the hotels give you, but sometimes they don't. Like usually hotels, they will give you like a toothbrush. It comes with a toothpaste. They give you like a comb or whatever, like hand soap and stuff. Like they usually give you body wash and stuff. It's like built into the toilet, right? Anyways, I turned on the tap and I was like, immediately I smelled the water. Like I could smell the water that was coming out from a tap as I was washing my hands. I was like, oh, what's the smell? And I was like, is it coming from the water? So I took a cup and I filled it up and the water came out like yellowish. It wasn't like super dark, like brown or whatever. It was just like kind of, you can see it's not transparent. Like it is translucent, I guess, but you can see there's a tinge to the color. Yeah, my own is better. The hotel ones are kind of stinky. I am not that particular. Yeah, especially when it comes to the body wash and stuff like that. Usually the toothpastes are fine. Hello, Imran. Welcome back for 7 months. Happy anniversary, Queen. Thank you. But yeah, I was like, oh god. And then I poured it out, you know, and all that. And I was like, okay, it's fine. I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna stress that out or whatever. We'll deal with that later, right? Yeah. From the earth pumps? I don't know. And, you know, I have read that it's quite normal for Jakarta water to not be drinkable. Like in Indonesia, you're not supposed to drink tap water. In Malaysia, we have filters like built in. So if you want to drink the tap water, you can, but it's not recommended, you know. We still boil our water before we drink it. But I know in Indonesia, everybody drinks from like those bottled machines or whatever, you know, like those water machines. What are they called? Water dispensers. Yeah, and you're not supposed to like drink tap water. So I was like, oh, okay, yeah, okay, you know, that's fine. I wouldn't call it a water fountain. They're like kind of like those hashtag not sponsored, but those you know, the Kaku brand like water dispensers. Thank you, Funky's Monkey. Yeah. Those things are free. Take them home. I do, yo. Call me an Aduma or whatever. Call me an auntie, but I do like take the toothbrushes and stuff home. Like before we leave the hotel, I'm gonna grab everything that I didn't use, stuff it in my bag. Yeah. Anyways, so I was like, okay, this is one of those cases where they mean like, you know, the water is not drinkable, and I was like, okay, whatever. Yeah, you pay for them, yes. She steals tiny shampoos from the hotel shop. I do, bro. If I go to a restaurant and they put like wet tissues on the table and nobody's using it, I'm like, can you give it to me? Can I have it? And I just get a bunch and I just shove it in my bag. Listen, I'm Asian, okay? Like, call me Asian auntie or whatever. I don't care, bro. But like, yeah, I yeah, I take, or like the tissues, if they give extra, I'm gonna shove it in my bag. Yeah. Free is free. Free is free. Listen, they already gave it to me, bro. You know, I'm just gonna, you know, take it home, right? Because I use it. Yeah, it's not like I'm hoarding. I'm not a hoarder. So yeah. Anyways, where was I? Okay, so yeah, we were just chilling, you know, winding down and like resting. At that point I was sluggish, like I said, so I just wanted to like lay down and rest. So Daim and I, we played like Honor of Kings, and we were ranking. Like this time we really grinded on the rank in Honor of Kings. If you don't know, that's a mobile game, mobile game. Hello Floopy, nothing better than tasting rust. So I was like, 사인 물티슈가 많나요? 저한테 주세요. 전 진짜 많이 써요. Yeah, so anyway, we were just chilling, playing some Honor of Kings, and then, you know, Daim went to use the washroom, and then when he came out, he was like, there's a cockroach. And I was like, are you gotta be kidding me? What's up with Indonesia and cockroaches? And he was like, I think it's a Jakartan thing. Because the first Airbnb, there were cockroaches. And then the second one, and then another hotel now has a cockroach. And I was like, y'all just harvesting cockroaches or something? Like, you think it was the same roach? It was a parasocial fan. It clung onto my bag in secret, you know, as we were traveling to that hotel room. Yeah. Hello, Apple, welcome in. If I can take the aircon, I will. Yo, I think if I take the pillows, they might charge, right? Yeah. And I'm afraid of roaches. Dude, Jakarta, oh, bro. I mean, on the way to that hotel, I was looking out from the it's not a taxi, it's like a Grab. It's like Uber car. I was looking out, I was like, it's interesting to see what the streets are like when you're in another country, right? So I was just looking at it, I was like, oh, that's cool. I saw this rat. I'm telling you, that's no regular rat. This rat was so fat. It was like a chunky boy. It was like a freaking, like, I don't know, like the size of a water bottle, like the small water bottle. And that's huge for a rat, okay? And the rat was just chilling on the roadside next to a food stall. And I was like, dude, this really be the Jakartan experience, right? Like, again, I'm from Malaysia, so like we not that different, okay? Like the experience is not that different. Like we also have, like, you know, things are not the most sanitary, but we trying to make it better. Anyways, I was like, oh, okay, cool, whatever. I'm not bothered. Like, I don't get icked out by that. Hello, Spider-Man, welcome in. Rats here chases after cats, bro. It was a fat rat. It was a thick, chunky boy. And you know, this guy was sitting on a chair. He was not next to the rat, but he was eating by the food stall that was next to the rat. And bro was just unbothered. He was just holding his food and was just eating. And there was a rat like freaking 3 feet away from him. And I was like, you know what? Cool, okay? Cool, it's fine. I mean, I don't care. Like, I don't get it. So, hearing him say that there's another cockroach in the third place that we were in a matter of 2 days, I was like, this gotta be a pattern. Jerry and Tom, bro. Jerry's running the show in Indonesia, bro. Yeah. KL is cleaner in many ways. I think if you go to certain parts of Jakarta, it is way cleaner than I would say like half of the city. Yeah, if you look at Jakarta, there's a huge part that's like high-rise buildings and super like well regulated, and then you go a bit farther out and then you're gonna see like some, we call it kampong, like villages. Like a little like outskirt is like not that clean and sanitized. Yeah, I guess. Hello, Private Akira. I miss you too, welcome in. Little dude, probably the chef. Who knows? You know, he could be like the Indonesian ratatouille, right? I'm not judging. Yeah. The guy probably named the rat. Probably, you know? That would be wholesome, right? So, yeah, so when Dime said that, I was like, oh. And I know he was gonna go off because bro really does not like cockroaches. So we called front desk and we were like, can we change rooms? Because, like, you know, there's a cockroach in the room. He actually killed it. And the guy came up to check. Like, the front desk guy came up to check. Or like the bellboy, I don't know. He came out, he saw the cockroach with his own 2 eyes, the dead cockroach. And he was like, yeah, okay, we'll change rooms for you. And we're like, okay, all good. And I was like, you know what? I hope the water gets cleaner in the new room. You know, and so we're just like, all right, let's pack up again for the 3rd time, and then like went to the new room. The new room was even better. The facilities were even better. It wasn't a room upgrade. I just think like they didn't have consistent equipments in every room. And in the new room there was hair dryer. In the old room there wasn't. So I don't know what's the deal with that. So anyway, in the new room I was like, okay, hopefully this is it. And we were gonna stay there for the rest of the week. Yeah, because the plan was supposed to be like stay in one place for a week and then we moved to another city for another week. So essentially 2 hotels only, right? For each week. But this was our 3rd place. Oh, Akina, thank you for the rate. Wait, you were streaming? What were you streaming? Thank you. Let me give you a shout out. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you. What were you streaming? I didn't know you were streaming. Oh, you were playing ZZZ. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, social gap in Jakarta is wild. Like, it's so bizarre and interesting to see. Yeah. Oh, 3D work. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. See, in big city, you realize the other parts are just scums. I think a lot of Southeast Asian countries are like that. Yeah. But I think Malaysia, like, the development is so fast that they're just, like, pushing all the villages out. Like, all the kampong. They're pushing it, literally demolishing it, building high-rise apartments. Anyway. Nakana tidur. Okay. To rest well. Good night. Hello, Ren. Welcome in. You mean to the voice? Yeah. Go sleep. So anyway, that room was fine. The facilities were better, and you know, we were just like, okay, hopefully this is it. Feels clean. We actually checked the room before we went to move in, and it was like cockroachless. Everything was fine. And then I was like, it hit me as I was unpacking my stuff. Like, I opened my suitcase, and then I was like, oh God, I left my suitcase open in the first Airbnb, the one that was, you know, infested with cockroaches. And I was like, I think we need to check my bag. Yeah, they'll destroy regardless, true. And I was like, oh God, we need to flip the whole thing upside down. So I was so scared that there would be 1 or 2 cockroaches in my luggage that would just follow me for the rest of my goddamn life, right? Roach stowaways. Bro, it can't be, okay? Who are you? Mind introducing yourself after you tell some stories? Okay, my name is Aruri. I'm a wind-up doll VTuber. I'm a flash tuber as well, as you can see. My model looks like... Where is she? This. Hello. Oh, look, she's wearing the cinema roll ears. That is so cute. If I just don't move. Oh, oh, how cute. I love cinema roll. Anyways, hello. yeah, I'm Aruri. Yes. Thank you for the follow. You took a picture. Tag me on X. Yeah. So anyways, we took everything out. Oh, thank you so much for 10 biddies. Akira called me here. Thank you. You did join from the raid, yeah. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Okay. So we took everything out and we were like shaking my clothes. You know, I had my Fern, like Fiden Fern cosplay clothes. I was gonna cosplay Fern from Fiden. So I had my wig and everything. So we like just flipped everything to see if there was any little guys falling out of my luggage. It was crazy. We literally took everything out and checked, you know. Thankfully nothing. Actually, maybe that roach in the first room could have been me. I don't know. Thank you for 3 biddies. Help! Why? And thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Pork, carrots, and rice. That sounds so good. Yeah. So thankfully no cockroaches in my luggage, and we were just like, oh, thank God, because if I had seen even just one, I don't know, I might burn my whole suitcase. Because who knows, that one could be pregnant and it could lead to like 500. Yeah. Some beef. Oh, that sounds good. Hope you sterilized everything when you came back. Oh yeah, we did do like 3 batches of laundry when we were there. Yeah. Thank you, slippery shoes. On to rest well. Yeah. So we checked, everything was clean, everything was fine. So I was like, oh, thank God. Like, who knows, if I didn't catch the cockroach in Indonesia, I might bring it home to Malaysia. You know, my mom would kill me. I have no house. She'd disown me, you know. Not flying cockroaches. Yeah, they were like super small. I think they were still baby cockroaches. I don't know. I'm gonna listen to you on my phone. Okay. They're lucky they don't hide inside. No. Yeah. So it was fine. And then when I checked the tap, excuse me, the water wasn't as stinky. It was still, you can smell a little bit. Like it was a little rusty. You could smell like, oh, thank you for 10 biddies. Hey, yeah, you could still smell the rust, but it wasn't as strong as the first room. It was kind of like just a little hint of like rust. So I was like, whatever. I didn't think much of it. I was just like, this is probably another Tuesday for Indonesians, right? Like for Jakartans, because I've heard of this before. It's not just once or twice. People have told me like, oh, you can't really drink the tap water and stuff like that, whatever. So I was like, okay. Bro, I started getting sick. I started getting fever. So we were like eating clean and stuff like that. I went to the hospital. Before I went to the clinic that day, I brushed my teeth at that sink with that water. I brushed my teeth. Obviously, you brush your teeth in the morning. Like, I was brushing my teeth and I gargled and everything. I spat out. I did not drink the water. Okay? I just was like, spat it out and everything, gargled, everything was clean. And then we went to the clinic. Master Jono, welcome back. Hello, JJ Hero. You're not an anime girl in real life. I'm a hired actor, guys. Yeah. I just work here. Yeah, this is not my channel, guys. Yeah. I just work here. Okay. Anyways, so I did brush my teeth with that water. Okay, and then I went to the hospital. I went to the clinic. He gave me like 4 kinds of medicine. They were for like flu, fever, sore throat, and I think antibiotics. So 4. And as soon as I got back, we had a meal, and then I took the meds, and then I went to sleep. After playing like 2 games of Honor of Kings. Thank you, Master Donald. Yeah. This is AI Aruri. Yeah, I'm AI. That Aruri is not AI. I am AI. Yeah, Tanvir, Brotek, hello. Are you fine? I'm okay. I'm still coughing a little bit, but yeah. And then so that night, oh my god, like when I woke up from my nap, I was not feeling well. I felt kind of nauseous, right? And then I was feeling like off. Like I was so, I think it's kind of normal when you think about it, because I just took some drowsy meds, like usually when you take meds for flu, you get drowsy. Thank you, Akira, for subscribing. Anomaly Identity, that's me. Yeah. So I was like, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. And I told Da-M, I was like, oh, I think I felt worse after waking up. And he was like, that's okay, we don't have to go anywhere. Thank you for gifting a tier sub to Ren, Yozora. Thank you so much. Anomaly. Yeah, so we had plans to go out. Like obviously I'm like traveling and I want to spend time with my partner, so we were gonna go to the mall. We like watching movies, so we were gonna go watch movies and stuff like that and just spend time together. But I was like, I don't feel so good, so we ordered food in and we just ate in the hotel while watching like Korean drama. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Welcome in. We were watching Korean drama called The Inheritors, or The Heirs, the one with Lee Min-ho and forgot her name. I forgot her name. Oh god, what's her name again? Anyways, yeah, we were watching. It was his first time watching. I've already watched it before, so it was like an enjoyable moment, right? And then I was like, I think I gotta go take a shit. By the way, if you just came in, especially from the raid, today's stream is not censored. I'm gonna tell you everything with no filter, okay? I'm just gonna give it to you. If you're eating, I highly encourage you to stop watching, or at least mute me. And if you're easily scarred by graphic stuff, see you next time, okay? Let me tell you, I did watch Alice in Borderland. Yeah, I think season 1 and 2, right? Anyway, so let me tell you, I was like, oh, I gotta go take a shit. And you know, Daim and I, we've been in a relationship for over 3 years, okay? We've been in a long-term relationship. It's a serious relationship. We are working towards marriage, but we are in a long-distance relationship, which means like we only see each other like a few times a year, okay? Yeah. So like, it's not like he's never been in the room before when I was taking a shit in the toilet. You know, like we're really open with each other. You know, it's like I gotta pee, so I pee with the door open, right? It's whatever. But let me tell you, we're about to go off the rails. Okay, I told him, oh, I gotta take a shit. So I went to the toilet, and the moment I sat my ass down on the seat, bro. Hello. Nasu Matsuri, thank you for the rate. Welcome, Raiders. You came in at a perfect time. Welcome. What were you streaming? Hope you had a stream. Have a good stream. Timing. You were doing art. Oh, hope we had a good stream. Hey, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, God. Okay, no, wait. I need to say this again. I was just about to tell people about my food poisoning experience, because I was just in Indonesia for 2 weeks. I just came back. This is my first stream back. So I was about to get real graphic. So if this is your first time here, welcome in. My name is Aruri. I'm a wind-up doll Vtuber. My model looks like this. But I'm also a Facecam streamer sometimes. We're just about to get real graphic, so if this is your first impression, I'm sorry. Okay, so I told my partner, I was like, I gotta go take a shit, and he was like, okay, you know, go shit, girl. So I went to the toilet, and as soon as my ass touched the toilet bowl, as soon as I sat my ass down, okay? Y'all ever known what it's like to have a broken faucet? No, Fabian. Bro, exactly. It sounds exactly like that. Yeah. Thank you. It sounds exact, and it does not help that the toilet bowl is shaped like this. So there's an echo. And I'm telling you, okay, when I say that I'm in a long distance relationship and I'm, you know, like I don't see my partner often, so when we do, you know, you try to look all cute, you try to be all like, you know, I'm sexy, I'm so cute, you know, just show your best self to your partner. But I am telling you, I was in the toilet. The moment I sat my ass down, I was like, it's over. My life is over. This is it. I got no more dignity. I got no more reputation. And there's not an ounce of like self-confidence in me no more, because the sound that I heard echoing in that toilet, let me tell you guys. The moment I set my ass down and the floodgates of hell opened, I'm telling you, is it? I think the room next to us, the 2 rooms next to us could hear me. Like, dude. It was like an atomic bomb. Okay. And it was so sudden. I was like, oh my God, am I having food poisoning? Because I started feeling a little nauseous, you know, and I was like, oh God, this is feeling like a food poisoning. I thought of that as I was on the toilet seat. I was like, oh my God, I'm having food poisoning. Oh God, not again, you know. Hey, a sound of portal to oblivion is opening. Yes, you know, like I think I opened some gates to hell somewhere, you know, like I think some demons came out. I couldn't even see because my ass was on the toilet. And I was like, oh God, this is food poisoning. And I was like, oh no. But at the same time, I think I can handle food poisoning. Like, I've handled food poisoning before. Like, you know, my allergic reaction, especially to like alcohol, to like medicines I'm allergic to, like usually it comes in like food poisoning form. So if I was drinking like a cocktail, minutes later I'm like, I gotta go take a shit, I gotta puke. It's not like I don't have alcohol tolerance, I do, but I'm allergic to alcohol. There's a difference. So I can drink a lot, I'm just allergic to alcohol. Okay, so anyway, context, I used to live in Korea. We used to drink all the time, and then I stopped cold turkey, and then I got alcohol withdrawals, and then a year later I started drinking again, and I just got allergic to it. Anyway, so I used to party hard. So yeah, I was like, you know, I can handle this. You know, that's just the point. Like, so what you're supposed to do when you have food poisoning is to just let it out. You should just let it flush out, right? Like, out of your system, and then you're good, you're healthy. So I was like, you know, I don't mind taking a shit, I don't mind the diarrhea, whatever, you know, I don't mind puking, I just get it out of my system. yeah. One wrong mix by five. No, if I want to drink alcohol, I have to take my antihistamine. Yeah, I have to take my, you know, like allergy meds. Then I can drink, no problem. And usually the meds last for a day, so the pain starts again the next day. So then I have to take the meds for a few days. Hello, Delian, welcome in. Okay. Yeah. So it literally bursted. Yeah, Jack. It literally. I'm telling you guys, like. I was sitting there contemplating life decisions, and I was like, you know what? It's fine. Maybe it's a one-time thing or two-time thing. It's fine. So after that session, let's call it a session, okay? After that session in the toilet, you know, I cleaned myself up, and then I went out. And then, you know, if you've been in a hotel before, the toilet is just a door. Right, the toilet door, and then there's the room. So like, honestly, if somebody were to take a shit in the toilet, you can hear it from the outside. Like, you hear everything in the outside, you know what I mean? If someone let a fart in the toilet out, like, you can hear it from the bed. You're like, oh, I hear a fart. It's normal, okay? Nothing wrong with farting or taking a shit. But, you know, I was sure that he could hear everything that was going on, so I went out and I was like, I think I'm having food poisoning, you know? Thank you for 25 biddies, welcome. Just go with the flow of what our stomach wants. Yeah, like, our body's trying to push out the toxins, right? So I told him, I was like, honey, I think I'm having food poisoning. Like, I just had diarrhea and I feel nauseous. And for the people who just came in, my partner, he studied medicine. So he's actually a certified doctor. He's just not working as a doctor, but he did go to school for it. So he was like, okay, you know what? Let's just get you on some like lighter food, you know, and then just rest lots and stuff like that. I bring charcoal tablets with me everywhere. Yeah, if you don't know this, when you have food poisoning, eating charcoal tablets, activated charcoal tablets are good for you. Because it absorbs all the toxins and then let you flush it out, right? So I do bring like a strip with me everywhere I go. Even in Malaysia, I bring it too. So I was like, okay, let me just take my charcoal pills and then lay down, and then maybe we could play some Honor of Kings. Yeah, charcoal. They're like little. Y'all never seen it before? They're like little tablets. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know the specific brand, but hold on. They look something like this. I mean, don't think of the chunk of charcoal. They're like tablets, like medicine. Yeah, it looks like this, right? I always bring a strip with me everywhere I go. You know, prevent accidents from happening. And I'm like a walking pharmacy. I'm sick very often. So yeah, I was like, you know what? Oh wait, before I forget, guys, in the description box, go claim your free gift. I commissioned an anniversary gift from a really talented Malaysian artist called Michelle. Here's the wallpaper. It comes in a PC version and a mobile version, the timing of it all. Her timing is so shit, literally. Sorry. I just have bad timing and I forgot about this, so might as well tell you now and then I'll remind you again later at the end of the stream. But yeah, there's a wallpaper gift in the description box. Go click that, it'll lead you to X or Twitter or whatever. And then click on that Google Drive to download it. Yeah, don't sell this art, okay? That's that's not okay. Description. Oh yeah, here, come over to YouTube. You can have this for free. There's one version for wallpaper. If you join a Discord server, it's also on Discord. Yeah, come. I have had a few wallpapers as gifts. There's even a not safe for work artwork if you'd like, for free, yeah, on Twitch. Hey, thank you for 10 biddies. Hello, Renee. I joined a Discord server. Yeah. Make that art into a daki. Ooh, we'll see. But yeah. Anyways, where was I? Okay, so I took the charcoal meds and then I laid down and I was, playing some Honor of Kings and stuff. That I was still feeling feverish and the coughing was still ongoing. And then, bro, it just got worse from that. So, Nina-san! Welcome in. Thank you for 1,111 biddies. Let's go. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay, so that night, it just amped up so fast. So it went from 0 to like 1 and then 90. It's not 100 yet. Let me tell you that. So that night, like, we had dinner. As soon as I ate dinner, I was just, laying in bed trying to keep it down because I was feeling nauseous. And then I was like, I think I gotta go take another shit. And same thing, broken faucet in the toilet. And I was like, oh my god, is this a serious case of food poisoning? Am I having Bali again? Hi Jay, thank you. I would drink. I have Misha. This peach jasmine. Anyway, so I was like, okay, I better not have Bali. The last time I had it, I was out for like half a month. Yeah. So I was like, oh shit, oh god. And then I was like, okay, maybe it's okay, no panic. Maybe it's just, I go to the toilet for a couple of days and I'll be fine. I just gotta flush it out. Oh my god, that whole night, I was up like 3-4 times using the toilet. And let me tell you, I was trying to sleep and then my stomach would have like sharp pain and I was like, oh god, I can't sleep. So I would turn and I'm like, I gotta use the toilet again. So that whole night, 3 to 4 times I was just running to the toilet throughout the night. And the next day I was like, oh my god, this is really bad. Thank god I finished my dinner before your stream. Yeah, I did give a little trigger warning. Okay, good luck, Fabian. So yeah, and then the next day, I'm telling you, I couldn't leave the toilet. We doing barbecue? No, we not, Zero. No, we not. But yeah, I'm telling you, I couldn't leave the toilet. As soon as I got up, I felt it churning again. And I was like, I gotta sit back down again. And I was like, oh god. You know what? It's okay. Let it all out. It's just be gone in like 2 days. You're ready for Mexican food, dude. I really wanted Mexican food. Yeah, I still miss eating tacos, honestly. I love my hard shell tacos. But yeah. Why is it called a restroom when I'm fighting for my life here? This is not even the worst part. Let me tell you, it gets worse from here. Like I said, it went up to 90. Not even 100, but 90. So I was like, oh god, okay. And then as soon as I could, I would lay down. And then I would eat some light food. I had some like simple like rice and some eggs and simple meals. Light meals, nothing greasy, nothing spicy, nothing bad for me. Because I was still having a fever, sore throat, and coughing. Bro, that night, you can see the war flashbacks. That night, let me tell you, you ever felt afraid of letting out a fart? You ever felt so afraid of letting out a little bit of fart because you think accident's about to happen? That is that night. Night 2 of food poisoning. I'm telling you, night 2 of food poisoning, I couldn't even sleep. I went to the toilet like 8 or 9 times. And I'm not kidding you. It was like, yes. I'm telling you. I went to the toilet and like, you know, as soon as I was done cleaning myself up, I walk out of the toilet, I laid down. I told Daim to go to sleep because he had work the next day. He was still working and he works from home, so he was working from the hotel. And I was like, it's okay, I'll deal with this myself. And I was taking activated charcoal. So let me tell you, I laid down. As soon as I lay down, it goes crrr, and it's like the kind that is like bubbling in your stomach. It was like churning. Endless. It was like that. Okay? But make a whistle sound? Oh no, honey. If I had farted, I think I would have sharded. Now, if I had farted that night, I'm telling you, I was so afraid. Like, and again, this is not the worst. Okay, this is not the worst yet. People are rating me. I'm talking about this. Hello, Avery Scarlett, welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. What were you streaming, bruh? You're playing Monster Hunter World? Ayo, hope you had a good stream. Thank you. I'm talking about some really graphic stuff about my trip in Indonesia, and it's disgusting. Food poisoning related, so you know what I mean. Welcome in. If this is your first time here, I'm sorry. I apologize. My name is Aruri. I'm a wind-up doll Vtuber and also a flash tuber. My model looks like this. Yes. Ta-da! Ta-da! Yeah. But today I'm doing a Facecam stream because I wanted to be extra vulnerable with you guys. Yeah, I'm talking about a boss fight, like an IRL boss fight. I was fighting for my life. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Hey, so where was I? Right. I was going to the toilet like 7 or 8 times that night. As soon as I laid down, my stomach started churning, and I was like, at that point, the nausea was still tolerable. Like, I wasn't trying to puke immediately or anything like that. I was just like, oh, I gotta go to the toilet a lot. Like, the diarrhea kept coming, right? Happy anniversary, thank you. Yeah, this is phase 2 of the boss fight, okay? 사람 많아지는 거. 점점 많아져요, 사람. Yeah, welcome to the diarrhea stream. That's right. I'm not diarrheaing right now, but I'm just reliving an experience. Time to go to Singapore next week. Oh, thank you for 10 biddies. So pretty. Oh, thank you. Hey, Mr. Brett-san, are you Sir Weebret or are you somebody else? Cause I don't know if Sir Weebret changed their name, but anyways, welcome in, Mr. Brett-san. Time to go to Singapore next week. I wish I had the money. I would love to visit Singapore. But anyway, I'm from Malaysia, so we can literally just drive over. Yeah. Where was I? Right. So that night, 7 or 8 times in the toilet, I was like, yo, I'm like drained, you know? I feel so tired. And then Daim woke up in the morning. I barely got any sleep. He made me eat because I was not trying to eat. Like, I'll tell you, I did not want to eat anything anymore because I feel like anything I eat right now would just come right out of me. Like, I'll be honest, if I had eaten anything, but he was like, you need to eat because if you don't eat, then, you know, like, you're gonna take a long time to heal or something. And I was like, alright, fine, I'll eat. Everything that I ate, bro, it was like I had a tube in my body, okay? Okay, this is really graphic. I'm so sorry. CF, yeah, I'm wearing a CF shirt. This is really graphic, but everything that I ate, like, again, so, no, wait, not again, sorry. When I eat properly. I chew my food, I take my time, you know, I make sure everything is well chewed before I swallow. But let me tell you, right after I ate, I was like, oh, I gotta go again. So I went to the toilet. And like Rogue Ranger Roger likes to say, I was beatboxing in the toilet. And I was like, you know what? I think I should look at my poop before I flush it. Because, you know, I was fighting for my life in there. I just had my lunch, my brunch. Meow. And sorry, it's my cat. I just had my brunch, and I was like, I gotta see, did my food even stay or whatever. So hold on, let me get my cat. Hold on. Bro keeps meowing. Hold on. I have kidnapped the cat. Oh. Hi, Delo. Hi, Delo. Hiya. Stinky boy. Stinky boy? Oh no, you just got a bath. Oh. He's just chilling. Oh. Okay. That was my son. His name is Zero. He lost weight, so he's about 8 kilograms. Yes, he's a chunky boy. Connie said he's like, time to go. Peace. Hold on. Zero. Like 0, but in Japanese, like zero. Okay. Where was I? Right. Wait, where was I again? What was I saying before this? I know something about beatboxing. And then where did I stop? So sus, welcome in, Tada Barney. You're so new here. I've never seen you here before. Yeah, Zero just wants attention. Anyways, so yeah, I thought, like, you know what? I should check my poop before I flush it, you know, because I don't excuse me. I don't know, like, I want to see if whatever I just ate, because I just had my brunch, I want to see whatever I just ate, did it come right out of me, or like, did I actually digest it, right? Ringworm? No. Tube in the body? Yeah. I felt like a tube, right? So when I checked, I was like, oh god, this is bad. And 서원님 2,000원 감사합니다. 식중독 치료비. 에, 모자라요. 1 out of 50. Please donate to make up for the diarrhea medications. So yeah, no, when I looked at my poop, and I'm so sorry once again for the people in the back, everything that I just ate came right out of me. Yep. The evil. Check your what? Check my poop. Check my shit. I looked at my toilet bowl before I flushed it. You know? And I was like, oh god. Thank you, Atlas. Healthy poop? No, like, I basically, whatever that I just ate, because I just had my brunch, whatever that I just ate came straight out. Like, it just, and I was like, this is what I just ate, you know? And I realized, oh shit, I am literally absorbing nothing, because the night before, I was like a broken faucet, right? And I made sure that I was well hydrated. Like, as soon as I told Daem that I had food poisoning, he bought me Pocari Sweat. Electrolytes are really good for you when you're having food poisoning. It like gives you like the nutrients that you need, because you know you're probably shitting your brains out and you're like dehydrated, right? So I made sure to hydrate really well. Even as I was like going to the toilet, I would come back and hydrate. Like I would drink enough water and everything. But because I was like a broken faucet, everything that I drank came right out. So when everything that I ate came right out, I was like, oh shit, my body is keeping nothing in. And this whole time I was still taking my medication from that clinic that I went to for my fever and coughing and everything. So I was like, oh god, did my medicine even stay in my body? Because I don't know if it flushed out. Like I need my antibiotics and stuff. Looked and said, that was me? That was me? I did that? Yes, some white bank problem. Got no time to solve ATM schedule. So much time. So have a nice day. Tada! You okay? Sounds like you're not. I hope everything goes well for you, bruh. Yeah. 전혀 안 돼요. 전혀 안 돼요. Like the digestion wasn't working. Yeah. 좀 졸리냐? 안녕히 주무세요. Go sleep. 졸리면 주무세요. But yeah, I knew like, oh god, that's really bad, because usually if I have food poisoning, I take my charcoal, I eat, and then, you know, it doesn't just come right out of me. So I was like, oh god. And then I flushed, you know, cleaned myself out. I told Daem about it. And he was like, okay, next time you poop, don't flush yet, I want to see. And I know it might sound like wow to you guys that your partner wants to check your shit, but again, he was a medical student, he is a clarified like certified doctor, so he just wanted to see how bad it was. Okay, so you know, like a lot of times I'm sick, and I'm sick all the time. I would ask him, and he's very professional about it. Like he's like my own personal doctor, okay? Let's just say, okay? So to him, it's just like, he's not phased. He's like very whatever about it. Yeah. So I was like, okay, let me tell you, within 15 minutes, I went to the toilet again, and I was like, I cannot sit still. Because if I lay down, the moment I lay down, I knew that I was trying to hold in the diarrhea. Immediately when I lay down, I wanted to go again. And because I didn't want to like keep washing my ass over and over again and have a wet ass for the whole goddamn day, I was like, let me try to drag this out for as long as I can. Which is not a good idea, because like I said earlier, when you're having food poisoning, you want to flush it all out. But mind you, the night before, I had already gone like freaking 7-8 times throughout the night. I barely got any sleep. So I was like, Lord, no more, please. Okay. I was already like, you know, about to like mentally break at that moment. I was like, I don't want to do this no more. Okay. Diamond or gold, bro, he found neither. Yeah, I have time to chill. Okay. With context, not wild. Yeah. He has seen some shit for real. I mean, I'm sure he, during his training, because he had internships and stuff at hospitals, I'm sure, excuse me, he's seen some weird shit. All right. Yeah. 진짜 좋은 분이에요. 네, 맞아요. Yeah, I'm grateful that my partner, you know, is perfect. I sound like such a simp. Anyway, I'll simp about him later. So like, there's a simping section for later, okay? So anyway, I was like, I went again, and then I showed him, and he was like, oh, okay, well, you need to eat. Because at that point, I was really not, I couldn't keep food down. I was trying not to eat. Whatever that I ate or drank came right out of me. So come dinner time, I told him I didn't want to eat anything. Like, I had no cravings, no... And this is rare because I'm a foodie. Like, I'm usually hungry. Like, I usually have an appetite for a lot of stuff, especially when I'm traveling. But I was like, I don't have an appetite to eat anything, and I know whatever that I put in my body right now is gonna come right out, whichever direction. So I was like, I don't want to eat. I don't want to eat. And because I did not eat, everything that came out of me that night was liquid. And you know, the face that I had that night, every time I got up, when I was done washing myself up and I was about to leave the toilet, I looked at myself in the mirror and I just looked like someone who had the soul sucked out of me. I look so lifeless. I had already diarrhea, like, I don't know, freaking 30 times within a few days. To the point where my knees are numb, you know what I'm saying? I can't feel my legs no more. You know, I was beatboxing in the toilet all day, every day. It was like so bad to the point where like, every time I looked at myself in the mirror, I was just like, I feel so lifeless. I was so dry. Yeah, I was all dried up and I just kept chugging Pocari Sweat and water and it would just come right out. Okay, Fabian. Let Aruri cook. So, let me tell you, when I walked out of the toilet and the room was on the left. So the toilet door was kind of facing a wall and then you turn, it was like in the hallway, so when you first get into the hotel room, on the left is a toilet and then you go a little further, it's the room, right? So like, if I had walked out of the toilet and I looked to the left, it would be the bed. So I remember walking out like, I just fought for my life. And then I remember looking up and then locking eyes with Daem. He was laying in bed on his phone. And he looked at me, I looked up at him, and I didn't say a single word, but I just went, he just gave me that look like, girl, you just went through hell. I did, okay? And then he went to sleep. And that whole night I was just beatboxing away because he had work the next day. And then the next day, the best part of it was like a shard, I feel like. And that whole night, I was trying to sleep because the night before I hadn't really slept. So that night I was so exhausted and I wanted to sleep. But as I was sleeping, I was consciously clenching my butt cheeks. I'm telling you, I also Googled, like, you know, like how to sleep with food poisoning. And they were like, oh, put a pillow under your knees, like sleep like on your back, which I already do. And then put like a pillow under your knees so you're kind of elevated. And I did. And the whole night, I was clenching my booty cheeks so hard I think it turned rock solid. Like every 5 minutes, I would need to like re-clench again because I feel like it's about to come out of me, but I need to sleep. So I was like half asleep, half awake, trying to clench my butt. Okay, I was so afraid of letting out even the smallest little fart. Like, if I had just farted just a little bit, it would have been hell, okay? Like, I would have needed to call room service, everything. I'm sorry. This is so graphic. It looks like I'm back for 16 months. Crawl out of my butt immediately is worthwhile to check. Really? Is that a video? But yeah, I couldn't really sleep that night, but at least I got some sleep in. The next day, I pooped again, and then I showed Daem again, and he told me, oh, I see the charcoal, because like my poop looked like it was like, again, super TMI, but sorry, I just wanted to show you the intensity of that whole thing. But you know, it looked like kind of like almost like, you know, when you sprinkle some powders, like some black or dark blue powder onto like liquid. It looked like that, and I thought that was maybe from the vegetables that I ate the day before, but no, it was the charcoals. And I was like, you know what? When the charcoals don't even work, that's when it's hell. When the charcoals don't even stay in your body to do what charcoal is supposed to do, I flushed it out. I flushed the charcoal out, which means, oh god, now taking charcoal is not gonna do anything for me. Usually I swear by charcoal. I've been up until that point, every time I had food poisoning, I would take charcoal and then it would just whimsically go away, you know, like I would just feel better in a day. But this time I was like, oh god. Yeah, this time I was like, oh god, my body is not absorbing the charcoal. The charcoal is not working for me. So I immediately was like, oh shit, now what do I do? You know, and Daim was already on his phone looking through the pharmacy because we were ordering delivery for like medication and the like the Pocari sweat or whatever we needed. So he was looking up at the pharmacy for like diarrhea meds and stuff like that. Like, because charcoal is, I would say it's herbal medicine. Like, it's not really Western medication. It's not like a medicine. It's kind of like I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. Hello, user the 7th, welcome in. Hey, thank you. How have your health been? I'm still coughing a little bit, but I was just telling them about my food poisoning experience in Indonesia. Yeah, but boy, let me tell you, when the charcoals don't work, it's serious. Because usually they should. And I was taking it like once every 6 hours, you know? So it was like, it wasn't like I took one a day and it stopped working. It was like I was actively taking it throughout the day. Yeah, it's supposed to absorb the toxins and then let me poop it out. And it's supposed to like, I think harden your stool or something, right? But at that point I wasn't eating much, so that's why everything that came out of me was like liquid. And at that point I was like out of breath, I was so exhausted, I was drained. My fever was getting better though, and my sore throat went away, but the food poisoning was killing me. Yeah. Yeah, the charcoal wasn't helping, and so like it causes constipation. Oh, but I was having food poisoning. Yeah, so I was having diarrhea. It does cause constipation if you are normal and you eat it. Yeah, because it solidifies your poop. So you're not wrong. Yeah, but I was having diarrhea, so I was taking charcoal actively, and it did not work. So I was looking up medicines, and I was like, I'm about to lose it. Like, I lack of sleep. My knees are weak. My hands, I can't feel my hands no more. My butt has been clenching on for dear life, because if I accidentally let it rip, it would be hell. And yeah, adult diapers do help, but I'll get to that. So at this point, at the start of the food poisoning, I was on my period. So like I had my sanitary pad on with me, so I just kept using the sanitary pads. Like I would change a new one every day, even though my period was over, just in case, because I don't just bring diapers around. Okay, I don't think most people do. But at the time I was just using the sanitary pad as safety precaution, because I'm telling you, I was so scared to fart, and sometimes you can't control it, right? I'm about to blow. My booty was about to blow. Okay, does it mean I'm a furnace? Don't try it at home, but I wonder, you know? I wonder if you light it up as an experiment, does it actually go up in flames? Maybe it does. It's activated charcoal. Anyway, don't try it at home. This is the worst case of food poisoning I've ever been. This is day 3. Going into day 4. Yeah. Bring health before wealth. But oranges make you shit more. You know what I mean? Like, anything citrus makes you poop more. Yeah, so I wasn't trying to worsen it. I that time I was just like, I can't eat anything. So I told Daem, you know what? Maybe rice and noodles and stuff are not gonna work because my body wouldn't accept it. So how about something with like fruits? So he ordered a fruit platter for me. I could only eat like 1.5 banana before I gotta go throw up. I just couldn't keep it in my body. I felt so nauseous. I didn't really have the appetite. Like, I would try to eat the apples and stuff like that, but I just felt so nauseous. And then again, like I said, everything that I ate came right out, so it was so bad. Yeah. Is it the mandarin oranges? I think all citrus stuff helps you flush. Hello, Sexuna, welcome in. Phase 3. This is phase 3. And this is when it goes from 90 to 100. My lips were going like cracking because I literally couldn't keep liquid in my body. at this point, I think I've been through 5 bottles of Pocari Sweat. Yeah, I think I've been through 5 bottles of Pocari Sweat, the small one. But that's a lot. Usually, like, you take it like 1 a day. I was taking it consistently for the past two days and a half. So I was like, the reason why you don't really see me online and stuff is because either I'm trying to keep myself distracted in bed while trying to hold in, you know, my stomach, or I was literally in a toilet praying for life. And at some point, I'm not a religious person. At some point, I did pray to God. At some point, I'll be honest and I'll be real with you. Today's all about being real. I did pray. Yeah, I was like, Lord, if you're really out there, please let me feel better. And you know, this was like freaking almost a week into the trip. Like, I'm only in Indonesia for 2 weeks, okay? Like, I spent the first week having fucking food poisoning. So I was like, please, you know, God, if you are there, if you're out there, like, heal me, please. Like, I want to feel better. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I was praying to God, and again, I'm not religious. So you know, it's bad when I start praying to God, because it's like, God, I'm like fighting for my life in the toilet right now. Thank you. Nikki said bye. Yeah. Oh, Tabby. Why'd you go to Comic-Con first and then see after the second day? I did the opposite. I had no idea you were there though. No, I didn't go anywhere the second day. Yeah, I went to Comic-Con and ICC on the first day. I split half the day, and we'll talk about that later. I'm talking about how I'm fighting for my life, and I prayed to God. I was like, please. And you know, I was holding on to my knees and just like contemplating life decisions. Thank you for 10 minutes. Food poisoning week. Yeah. The whole week. And then I forced myself to eat, and I realized what helped me was if I ate fast, I wouldn't feel like throwing up immediately. Like if I ate slowly, like if I took my time to chew, which I usually do, like after a few bites, I need to throw up. Like I can't keep the food down. But if I was watching the Korean drama and like talking to Daim while I was keeping myself distracted and constantly shove food into my mouth and just like eat and swallow, I could keep the food in. At least I got the food into my body, you know? So yeah, praying for your health and thank you. So yeah. So I realized, oh, that's a really useful technique if I ate fast. And then because I got food into my body, I started getting better. Guys, let me tell you. Thank you, Korean! Sorry, it's so out of focus. It'll focus later. You know what? Let it do its thing. But yeah, I'm telling you, I only got, like, the food poisoning only got better when I got food in my body. Honestly, I should have listened to Daim at first. Like, he did tell me to eat. I just didn't want to because I knew, like, whatever that I ate, I would have thrown up or, like, shat out. But I should have found that quick eating hack faster, you know? But anyways, he was right. Like, I needed to eat to feel better. So when I started to eat, this was like, I think, freaking 5th, 6th day into the trip. When I started to eat was when, like, my poop got better. Like, it wasn't fully, like, faucet anymore. It was kind of, like, still diarrhea, but, like, mushier this time. I'm so sorry. This is so graphic. But, you know, that's the reality of really bad case of food poisoning, okay? Yeah. So, like, I wasted a week of my trip fighting for my dear life in a toilet. Me and that toilet, we close now. Me and that toilet, we best friends now. Matter of fact, I spent more time with that toilet than I did with my partner. Is it true being happy prolongs life as what Asians yin yang? Which was it? No, yin yang is a different thing. Yin yang is about the balance of light and dark, the energy. Yes, it's more about the chi and stuff like that. I think, well, there's karma. What goes around comes around. If you believe in Taoism, like, or Buddhism, think of yin yang as a circle. If there's light, there's darkness, right? There's day, there's night. If there's a, you know, there's always opposite. So if there's good, there's bad. That's yin yang. Anyway, out of topic. Yeah. So yeah, me and the toilet, we've been through shit together. Literally facts, okay? Verbatim, been through shit together. He is a doctor. Yeah, I should have listened to Daim. I mean, I did trust him with my life. I trust Daim with my life. But, you know, it was just like, I felt so bad. Like, I just didn't want to eat. I felt so shitty, pun intended. So, I didn't want to eat. But when I started to eat, and when I started to eat fast and got food down, in my body at least, I started to feel better. I think about day 5, nighttime, day 6, I started to feel better. And let me remind you, we were only going to stay in that hotel for a week, and we were going to move to another hotel for the rest of the other week. So I knew like, oh, you know, time's a ticking, and it would have been risky if I had this food poisoning explosion on the way to the other hotel. Yeah, me and the toilet, we shook hands. We besties now. We bonded. Yeah. But yeah, I was like, oh God, I would not want to, you know, have to rush to the toilet while I'm in a taxi. So yeah, I was like, I need to get better before the week ends. Like, I told myself, like, it's the sheer willpower. I was like, I need to get better. Hello, Andrew, welcome in. Yeah. So I started getting better. And then I actually, at that point, when we realized that I was flushing out charcoal, I didn't really take the charcoal meds anymore. I started to take the Western medicine for nausea, like diarrhea and vomiting. Yeah. And then Kokuhaku to you can still mail it to me. I'm gonna open my PO box soon, so when I do, you can send me another one. I love your letters. I still keep the one you sent. Yeah. Stomach after CF is bad. No, this was the week before CF. Yeah. And I was like, no, the 2 weeks before. Yeah. The week before CF. Almost the week before CF. Like, it was nearing the weekend. The weekend before CF. So I was like, okay, I'm getting better, which is good. The meds are helping. I ate clean. And then I was still having diarrhea, but it wasn't as bad. So time came, we moved to a new hotel. The new hotel was in BSD City, I think it's called. Correct me if I'm wrong, Indonesians. I think it's called BSD City. So basically, there were 2 conventions happening that weekend. The upcoming weekend, and one is called Comic Frontier or Comifuro. Yeah, and the other one's called Indonesia Comic Con. But Indonesia Comic Con is in Jakarta, and then Comifuro was in BSD City. BSD City. Yeah. So we actually moved from that hotel in Jakarta to BSD City, and on the way there, I was like praying for my dear life. I was like, please, because we took a Grab there, which is like an Uber, and I was like praying for my life, please don't let me have a stomach ache. You know, I was like, if I have a stomach ache in the toilet right now, the driver gotta look for like a public toilet. And Jakarta traffic, bro. Indonesia traffic in general is terrifying, but Jakarta traffic, there were more bikes than cars, and the bikes had no regulation. They were like everywhere, and they would cut in front of cars. And you know, in Malaysia, the bike lane is on the left, no matter what. Always, the bike lane, the motorbicycle lane is on the left. If you drive out of the left, you get, you know, like fined or whatever. So people always keep to the left. They hardly cut past cars. And I'm from Penang. Penang is known for like being crazy drivers. Okay, yeah. So 서울보다 훨씬 더 심해요. 네, 진짜. 오토바이 너무 많아요. 진짜. Hello, Undead Rabbit. Even worse than Penang. I'm telling you, the traffic in Jakarta scares me. And, oh my God, you see red lights? You think, oh, you know what? Bikes are gonna stop. Cars are gonna stop because there's a red light. You know, you let other people go now because, you know, the light is red. No. In Malaysia, we have something called the yellow box. Yeah, and when it comes to driving, if you come to Malaysia, pay attention to the lines on the road. There's something called a yellow box. And Tier, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hey. Hope you had a good stream. What were you streaming? Yeah. Welcome Raiders. I was just talking about my experience in Indonesia because I was there for 2 weeks. But yeah, so in Malaysia we have something called a yellow box. It's like a yellow color box. It's like squared, and then there's an X in the middle. So usually you see that at like intersections, like maybe a cross what do you call it, crossroad, right? Or like places where there are traffic lights. They would put a box there, the yellow box on the ground. It's like painted on the ground, and what you do is when the light turns red, you have to stop outside of that box. So the box is on the ground. Think of it like there's an intersection. Okay, Jesus Christ repels you. And in the middle there's like a yellow box, and on no matter what direction you're from, if the light turns red, you have to stay outside of that box. You can't stop in the box because you're gonna get a traffic ticket. Okay. Yeah. They're gonna give you a ticket. You're gonna get, we call it a saman. You're gonna get saman, okay? So yeah, in Malaysia we have that. So when the light turns red, everybody's like, oh, gotta stay behind the box, gotta stay outside the box. In Jakarta, in Indonesia, there's no yellow box. So you know what happens when there's a fucking red light? Everybody stops in the middle of the road. And other roads are trying to pass, and they can't because all these bikes are blocking the middle of the road. I'm telling you, I was so frustrated. I was like, move, you dumbasses. What the fuck? Like, literally, you just pass a red light, and you stop in the middle of the goddamn road. So now how are people gonna pass? And they're just honking, like, just bike sounds. Everybody's, like, in a cranky mood. Thank you, CL. Hey, welcome in. Your glasses frames is such a vibe. I love it. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, my camera's blurry again. It'll focus later. But yeah, this part is gold, these ones, and then this is transparent. Hey, thank you for the raid. Road in Malaysia Squid Game. Yo, wait till you go to Indonesia. I mean, Thailand is not much better. From what I heard, Thailand, Vietnam, and Indonesia. These three roads. Yeah, you can't stop in a yellow box. Yeah, you can't even like pass that line with the front of your car. So you have to stay outside of it. So anyways, no such regulations in Indonesia. They just stop in the middle of the road. And some roads, some intersections don't have red lights. Or sorry, no traffic lights. So let me tell you what happens is cars, it's like, you ever play those like timed games where if you see an opening you just go? That's literally them with their bikes and their cars. On those intersections, no traffic lights, big roads, big like cross intersections. You just see people go YOLO, 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 and I'm like, bro, someone's gonna die here. I'm sure someone has died at least once on these roads, okay? I'm afraid. And, you know, I have a driver's license. I do drive. Though rarely, but I do drive. I don't think I'll ever drive in Indonesia. Even though their rules, they break it anyway. I'm like, and you know, unless you're in like the city of, like the Jakarta city, if you're outside of that city, excuse me, people don't wear helmets. If you see, like you would see friggin' just people on their motorbikes, no helmets. No helmets. Other than the Grab delivery guys and the Gojek delivery guys. Literally, passengers, no helmet. They just like chill. And I'm like, you know, that's illegal, right? Like, I would never, ever in my life thought of getting on a motorbike without wearing a helmet. First of all, that's dangerous as hell. Second of all, like, that's illegal as shit. Like, I cannot do that. I wouldn't. Yeah, it's a big city. I'm telling you, so sometimes we would go out of the Jakarta city. So like instead of the city center, we would go out a bit to like kind of a bit of the outskirts, like the rural area of Jakarta. And I'm telling you, people just don't wear bikes. And I'm sorry, people don't wear helmets. And I'm like, the cops don't do anything. They just YOLO. Yeah. Cause like the policemen don't do anything. It's like the Philippines. Yeah, like the police don't do anything. People just, and some of them are kids. Some of them, they look like 13, 14 years old on a motorbike. Like, just, no helmet. I'm like, your mama let you drive that? Bro, I didn't, if it was me, I'd be like, I did not go through, like, pregnancy and childbirth and spend all that money to raise you, my kid, for like 13 years for you to be riding around without a helmet. Because, you know, it's so easy to die on a motorcycle. Like, if cars hit you, you start flying. You go flying. And the first thing's gonna hit the pavement is your head. You know, like, it's gonna break like a watermelon. It's all about the feeling. I told Daem, I was like, I'm having culture shock right now. I have not seen people ride around in Malaysia without helmets in so long. Then again, I don't live in rural places. I live in KL, Kuala Lumpur. I was born and raised in Penang. I still live in Penang. Even though Penang is a small town, like small city, we still wear helmets. Everybody does. It's so illegal to not wear it. Yeah. Lala move, kind of like Grab Uber driver in the Philippines. For us, the Grab Uber guys, they do wear helmets. I think they have to. Yeah. Malaysia advanced further than them. I don't know. I was so surprised. And you know, obviously we can't compare Malaysia with Indonesia. It's obviously harder to regulate stuff over there because of the immense of like population they have there. Like, Malaysian population is not even a little bit, not even a quarter of like the Indonesian population, you know. Like, Indonesia is huge and they have such big population, so I'm sure it's hard to set rules and make everybody follow. But in Malaysia, if you make a rule, the police are like, it's time to get some money, it's time to catch people who are breaking these rules. Because, you know, sometimes these people do be like, please don't catch me, I don't want to go to court, let me pay you out of pocket. I'm not saying I've done it before, but it's very frequent. People do it here. So the police are like really actively trying to catch people for like offending. And because you've been caught and you paid, you know, you don't want to pay again. So you do obey by the laws. I'm like, in Indonesia, if the police do something about it, then I think the people would actually obey. But I don't even think there's enough police ratio to like citizens. You know, they have so many citizens. I don't think they have enough police to be out there like, yo, you didn't wear a helmet, pay up, you know, or like, here's a ticket. Like, I don't think there's enough people to catch them from doing illegal stuff to make them obey to these like traffic regulations. Face palming really hard in my mind. Like, these people are gonna die, dude. Empty, thank you so much. Yeah, 10 million people in Jakarta alone. Malaysia in total has 35 million. Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, they aim for people during payday. Like, I'm telling you, in Penang, our police has a quota to hit. Bro, this is not focusing. Our police have a quota to hit for parking tickets. Yeah, and you know, I come from a small city. If you don't know where Penang is like a small little island in Malaysia. We're very close to Thailand. It's so small that unless you zoom into Malaysian map, like you zoom in, you won't see my island. But it's a very cute island. We have the best food in Malaysia. Don't fight me. It's true. And you know, it's a really nice, peaceful place. Although we're pretty infamous for driving like crazy. But yeah, I don't know, like, because it's small, people find it hard to find parking, so people tend to double park. What double park means is like someone's already parked there and you just park next to them. It's illegal. Yeah, police will catch you. Sometimes they will clamp your car or tow it away. But you know, they have a quota to catch these people, and because they're so active now, we can't even like double park or like, you know, park outside of places where there's no parking boxes, parking lines. So, you know, in Penang, we're really obedient because our police are actually out here doing something to hit their quota. Yeah, we're so scared, okay, because we don't want to pay nobody, okay. We're trying to keep our own money, right? because otherwise you have to like pay up or go to court or whatever, and you get like summoned. It's so annoying. Okay, in Indonesia, I don't think that's possible. If only, but I don't think it's possible because of how much population they have. Yo, don't expose Penang like that, dude. Best food, travelers go there during public holidays. Don't come to Malacca, we have nothing here. Don't come jam our streets. Yo, Malacca stuff getting more and more expensive because of tourists. Yeah, I went to Malacca with my family, but we're like, bro, this is so much more expensive than Penang. And we have Nyonya food too. I'm Nyonya, so like, why don't we just stay in Penang instead? It's beautiful though. Malacca is gorgeous. Yeah. Yeah, I think you guys, they probably need more police, I think, and police to actually do stuff. Like, go out there and catch people. Like, I don't know if they'll get mobbed, because how are we gonna find like 20 motorbikes that are like running red lights? I don't know how. Maybe they need to set up like, we have speed traps in Malaysia. We have those at intersections where there are like traffic lights, they have cameras. If you run a red light, it will go, you see a flash, flash, and you're like, oh shit, I just been caught. Yeah, so people don't really run red lights here because you don't know if there's a camera that's gonna snap, your number plates, and then if they run it, then they're gonna fine you. Yeah, so maybe you guys need that in Indonesia. I don't know. So then people would actually obey traffic lights, like, bro. And maybe in that one photo, there's like 20 bikes. Hey, yo, Nyonya, can't read the chat. Nyonya, let's go. Yeah, my dad is he was a baba, so yeah. Langga saja the light, bruh. Yeah, Malacca is becoming a tourist trap. For their own pocket road inspection is really, really common during Ramadan, but only during Ramadan, huh? For us, it's year long. Yeah. They're gonna smash the camera. It's like really high up. I don't know if they can reach it. Yeah. Fake blinking lights because they embezzle the fund. Yo. But if the citizens get fined, then they get hurt. Right? Oh! He did it! Welcome back for 12 months, 1 year, let's go! What did I miss? Some really graphic stories. But yeah, I'm telling you, the traffic scared the shit out of me, and I was holding in my shit, like, it wasn't bad. Like, it wasn't churning like the few days before where I had to go. If I had to go, I had to go. And like, I think from Jakarta, if you take the highway, so in Indonesia, you pay tolls for highways, right? This is normal. You pay a toll, you get on a highway. Unlike Malaysian highways, their highways don't have motorbikes. Zero. Nada. Like, motorbikes are not allowed in their highways. I think it's illegal? Question mark? Topic is poop and traffic, bro. We're not done with poop yet, okay? So yeah. In Indonesia, it's so interesting. Their tolls, only cars can go in. Minimize crime, things for spot checks. I think it's safe that there's a bike lane, so then they don't, run in front of cars and drive in front of cars. Because, sometimes when cars turn, there's a blind spot. If you drive, usually, like at the front of your front mirror, there's like two things that's holding the mirror together. And those things are called blind spots. So sometimes people keep hitting bikes because of the blind spots, so I think it's dangerous for bikes to just have no regulation, right? Yeah, no motorcycles. It's illegal for motorcycles to be on highways. So we actually, with their current reputation, low speed normal road, yeah, so we actually got from Jakarta to BSD city pretty quickly. I think within like 20 minutes or 30 minutes. It was so fast. Yeah, welcome back, Fabian. Yeah, it was so fast. I thought I had to wait for an hour because, I lived in Korea before. I lived in Seoul. I also lived in Incheon before. And Incheon is like the city. I'm sure if you try to travel to Korea, if you want to go to Seoul, you will arrive at Incheon Airport. Incheon is the city next to Seoul. It's not in Seoul City. It's like a different city, but it's like connected to Seoul. Kind of like in Malaysia, it would be like Kuala Lumpur or Selangor, like it's next to each other, right? So like, I thought, okay, man, BSD city would be an hour away from Jakarta. Like, I probably have to hold in my shit for an hour, you know. Okay, Pomelio, thank you. Yeah, right free. So, yeah, I did learn about the comfort women. It was actually quite a big thing when I was still living in Korea, and there was lots of like, how do I say this? Rioting, and yeah, it was a lot. Hi, Joy, thank you. A drink. Yeah. What's she talking about now? Okay. Recap. We were staying at the hotel for 1 week, and then we were moving to another hotel for the second week, and another hotel is in another city. So we were first in Jakarta City, and then now we're moving to another city called BSD City. So the car ride was pretty fast. I think it was like, okay, maybe it was like 30 minutes, 35 minutes maybe. I don't know, it felt fast. And I was cold sweating in the back of the car. Because, you know, I was trying to hold in my shit. And I was like, God, have mercy. But we got there pretty quickly. The hotel was phenomenal. It was a 4-star hotel, but still, it was like amazing. Super comfortable. And it was really close to the Comifuro Comic Frontier location. Yeah, I would love to stay at that hotel again. It was great. It was a good hotel. Hello, Oats for Meal, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hotel Trivago. Yeah, I sweat bullets. Yeah, I was sweating bullets, and you know, like being in a car ride so close to like getting out of food poisoning is like, oh, I don't know if I can make it to the next hotel. You know, I might have to tell the taxi driver to like stop at a gas station or something and let me flush it out before we continue. But thankfully that didn't happen. So we actually got to the next hotel pretty quickly, way faster than I thought. I thought it would take an hour, but it was not nearly as long. Excuse me. And then when we got to the new hotel, when I got to the new hotel, everything was chillin'. Let me think. And check-in was at 2 p.m. So like checkout was at 12 p.m. Check-in was at 2 p.m. But sometimes they let you check in early. Yeah, hotels sometimes they let you check in early. Usually check-in's at 2 p.m. because they have to do, you know, housekeeping and everything. Make sure it's nice and comfy for you before you get in. But yeah, so I got to check in and stuff, and then I ordered Subway. I ate the Subway. And I was feeling better. I wasn't feeling like I had to go for like immediately anymore, like the diarrhea and stuff like that. They can load a gun. Yeah, you can check in early. Yeah. Vitagen for regulating my stomach. Good parasite. Yeah. Do it. Do what you need for a better health. Yeah. They saw one of your tweet about the traffic. Oh, yo, the traffic was crazy. I had my bihun noodle. Oh my god, Tarik. Yeah, sorry, Demong. But yeah, I did mention a few times with the trigger warning. So yeah, I actually got better when I reached BSD City, and that was on Monday, the Monday before CF. Thankfully, I got better. Daim was really busy at that point because he had to do some preparations, and the Muse Taiwan team was visiting Indonesia because Muse had promotional stuff for Donothon, which we'll talk about later. It's very interesting. They have Donothon promotion stuff and like booths and stuff in Indonesia Comic Con and Comic Frontier. Yeah, so anyway, so he was really busy, which means I was in a hotel chilling, and I was just trying to get better. At that point, no fever anymore, no sore throat, small coughing, just some small phlegm, and then the food poisoning got way better, so we could start eating good now. I was like, God, let's go eat something yummy, because I couldn't eat anything for a whole week. I couldn't eat anything Indonesian, anything good. Like, I had soto, which was really good. Soto is like a soupy noodle kind of dish in Indonesia. And I was like, oh, finally, food. Like, I was missing eating meat. I didn't really get to eat meat because I was sick. Thank you, Riniko Ayase-chan! Are you're debuting? Sorry, you're making, you've already debuted. You're making an appearance on an app or something, right? If I remember correctly. Is it? I think it's like a streaming app. I think I kind of saw it when I was on my trip. It's amazing you can still eat with stomach. No, I got better at that point. Like, I think I got like way better. I was about like maybe 60% healed at the point when I reached BSD city. Yeah. Hello, Dylan. Me and my parents are currently on a road. The house caught on fire. Wait, what? Dylan? Oh my God. Keep us updated. I hope you guys got it, like, got the fire down quickly. That sounds scary. Oh my God. Come back next time and tell us what happened. Oh, stay safe. Yeah, send my regards to your family, Dylan. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah. It's a VTuber app that's big in Japan. They're launching in the US. Oh, what is it called, if you don't mind me asking? Is it Annie Live? Oh, I don't know. Honestly, I haven't been keeping up with the VTuber apps. I only know like VTube Studio, but that's not a streaming platform. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Welcome in. It's okay. It's called Idiom. Oh, it sounds familiar. Idiom. Was that the one that debuted a bunch of people or something? I don't remember. Yeah, there's like VTuber apps that are launching. That means they're like VTuber specific platforms where if you go there, it's just all VTubers. Yeah, I think people are paid to stream or something on there, or they get incentives. Yeah, I didn't really look into it. Oh, derogatory. Yeah, I think that app didn't go so well, I think. I've been too busy. Yeah, I just haven't kept up. I only use 2 apps. Download Twitch. Where's Jetta? I miss my little bro. He was here. I held him like a baby earlier. Yeah, I was holding him on stream. You can rewatch it again. He was like meow. He let out the smallest little meow. I call it rat race, just R-rat through. Oh yeah, you know, I didn't even know what R-rat was because I kept seeing R-rats of me on like Warosu, I think 4chan. And I was like, what does R-rat mean? Because, you know, I used to be an agency VTuber. And people are writing like R-rat. And I was like, what the fuck is an R-rat? They're calling me a rat? I'm like, why are people calling me a rat? Yeah, they were like saying, oh, I re-debuted as this person. Anyways, I was like, why are people calling me a rat? And I googled and I didn't understand, so I had to ask the stream. Yeah, rewatch. Miss King Dero. Pirate, please. Arrat. Arr. Yeah. So anyway, so that was when things started to look up. And if you think about it, in theory, my holiday was only for 5 days because I was sick for a week. So it technically, even though I was away for 2 weeks, I was fighting for my life. I was fighting for my life for 1 week. Yeah. So I'll be honest, it just felt like my vacation was so short. Even though I was away for 2 weeks, I think I only really enjoyed my trip for like 5 days. Yeah. The boss fight took too long, honestly. I was fighting for my life. I actually thought at some point I was gonna pass out on the toilet. Like, I felt lightheaded, right? So I was chugging like Pocari Sweat while I was still on the toilet. And whatever went in was flushed out, right? So it's like a race of like, how fast can I drink before it comes out of me? At some point I was like freaking lightheaded, you know? Yeah. Oh, rat race. Yeah. I don't know why they thought it was a good idea, but anyways. I have poop drama. I don't have VTuber drama. Ain't nobody got time for that. I'm just fighting for my life in my toilet, okay? I'm like in my own lane. Me and my bestie, Mr. Toilet. We bonded, okay? I'm most just like like, what? You missed out a whole story, a whole graphic story about my trip. Fart drama, literally. I was beatboxing in the toilet, okay? Yeah, it was poop drama. Like, I hate this because I love Indonesia and I love Indonesian food. I love bakso. I love, you know what I'm saying? Like, but oh my god, like me being sick for a week. First of all, I felt guilty because again, I'm in a long distance relationship. Once again, for the people in the back, my partner is Indonesian. I'm Malaysian. We don't get to see each other often. So, you know, I wasn't feeling very cute at all when I was like beatboxing in the toilet for a whole goddamn week. Like, I knew that my partner could hear everything. Literally, it was echoing through the whole goddamn hotel. Like, he could hear everything. He even saw my shit with his own two eyes because, you know, context, he's a medical student. He was a medical student, so... So he's a doctor, okay, basically. He's not working as a doctor, but he's qualified as a doctor. So he had to see my shit to be like, what's going on? And you know, when you've been through that part of your relationship, let me tell you. Hello, Zab, welcome in. Yeah, no, oh my god, girl. Let me tell you. The first time I sat down and I heard the first boom, I was like, I can't hide this, okay? Like, it's all out in the open. I feel so vulnerable. Like, bro, you know, some people when they take a shit, they strip from top to bottom. Like, they literally take their shirt off. I don't know why they take their clothes off, right? For me, I just only took my pants and my underwear off. But I felt so naked and vulnerable because of all the echoing in the toilet. I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying? And regardless of all of that, despite all of that, he was so sweet. He was so caring. He took care of me. And that's how I know, ladies and gentlemen, that's how I know, and we've been together for over 3 years. That's how I know I'm gonna marry this man. This be the man that I'm gonna keep for the rest of my damn life. Because, oh, anybody would have just been like, girl, I can smell you from out here. Matter of fact, I can taste it in my mouth. Bye. But no, he can fix you. Well, he is a doctor, yeah. I'm telling you, it brings your relationship to a whole new level, okay? It's one thing to be in a relationship where you're so comfortable with your partner, where you know, piss with the door open and you do poop with the door open. You know, it's cute, it's whatever. You know, you fart around your partner, you're like, oh my god, I farted. You got poop. Oh my god, it stinks. It's one thing. That's one thing. It's another to be like, you know, fucking beatboxing in the toilet for like a whole week straight, and then when you get out of the toilet and you lock eyes, you look like you just had the soul sucked out of you, like you got no life left in your body, you know. Mark them with your scent. I'm fucking howling, bro. Like the like in the fucking toilet. I'm telling you, I was DJing. All right, it was a fucking rave up in that toilet. Like, bro, EDMs are quaking right now. Okay, like, bro, relationship tips: shit in front of your partner. No, there are some people who are happily married, they would never fart in front of their partners, and that's, you know what, good for you. For me, I want to be comfortable. I don't want to hold in my fart. I don't want to have to go to the toilet just to fart. You know, I like to do a little tootsie, like, boo, I just farted. You know what I mean? So, you know, when you beatbox in the toilet, it brings the relationship to a whole new level. And sometimes it can make or break, but thankfully for me, it made. Okay, we survived that part of the relationship. Okay, thankfully. So yeah, I think my partner is a goddamn keeper. You know what I mean? Like, I'm his ride or die. I'm his biggest simp. Matter of fact, he was just streaming earlier today from Japan. He used to be a Vtuber, but he don't stream as a Vtuber no more. He hardly streams anymore. But yeah, anyways. So yeah, it just like brings a relationship to a whole new level. I'm like, you know what? This man, I will die for this guy. Like, he did not leave me despite hearing what he heard. You know, like, fuck, even to this day, I can still hear it. I can still smell it. Bro, I think I could taste the smell in my mouth. Like, it was so disgusting. The fact that this man stayed I'm keeping this guy forever. Okay? My partner will never know I'm human. And that's fine. That's perfectly fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I just feel like we survived another phase of the relationship, and it's been three plus years, you know, like, and again, long distance, you want to be cute whenever you meet up, you know, you want to be like, oh my god, I'm so cute, and you know what, you want to show your best side to them for that short amount of time y'all are together, you know, you want to be all like, I feel so, like, you know, adorable, because y'all don't see each other often. But oh my god, this this trip, even I couldn't stand my damn self. You got tinnitus for that. Holding in gas is unhealthy. True. Yeah. Hydrate, thank you, I would drink. Get yourself somebody that, you know, would beatbox in front of you. Get yourself somebody that would not leave you if you beatbox in the toilet. Bro's ears are still ringing. Doc Vtuber? No, he was an admin Vtuber because he was an admin for Muse Indonesia. He was running the YouTube channel and their social media, like, for Muse Indonesia since the start. And then I think a couple years ago, he moved to another department. So he's still with Muse, the Muse company, because there's a lot of Muse. There's like Muse Taiwan, Muse Indonesia, Muse Malaysia, Muse Philippines, Muse India, and Muse Vietnam, and so on and so forth. He's now no longer in charge of Muse Indonesia's channel and stuff like that. He's doing like licensing department stuff. Yeah. So I can elaborate that later. Yeah. Not the booty beatbox. No, for real, the booty beatbox. Honesty is forever true. Was the toilet smoking after? It felt like it. Yeah. It felt like there was invisible fog. You know what I mean? And as soon as I got out of the toilet, I quickly closed the door because I didn't want the smell to like come out into the room, but you can still smell it a little bit in the room. And I'm telling you, that toilet, you know, ventilation was working overtime. And you know, here's the thing about toilet, hotel toilet ventilation, right? If you turn off the lights, most of the time, the vent turns off too. It will only turn on when the light is on. So you know what I did? For the whole damn week, throughout the day and night, the light was just on. The light was on. We never turned off the toilet light, and I insisted because, goddamn, it had to suck out all that smell. I'm telling you, it was a lot. Insta wife confirmed, bro. Yeah. The toilet had to endure me, and I had to endure the toilet. Like it was mutual, you know. Yeah. The ventilation needed a raise. Yo, it was just like sucking all that scent up. Yeah, working overtime. I'm calling toilet police. No, I'm a fan of him too now. Yeah. Muse? Okay, if you want to know how Donothon and the others, if you guys want to know what he does in Muse, so you guys can contact him too. He's on X or Twitter if you have any business inquiries. Basically, if you are in Indonesia, or for example Philippines, and you see those pop-up stores of like Spy Family, or like Attack on Titans, or like Donothon, you see those pop-up stores in malls, or like you see the, like even in Comic Frontier or Comifuro or ICC, you see those like you know, those big inflated toys and stuff, like the big inflated statues and stuff like that. Yeah, he deals with that. So I think, like, for example, if you're a cafe, I think they had a collaboration for Spy Family and Yoshinoya in Indonesia. Is that it? Is it Spy Family or is that Attack on Titans? Hello, Hot Tamale, welcome in. I think Yoshinoya. Yoshinoya is a Japanese restaurant, a chain of Japanese restaurants, and they have it all over Indonesia. Yeah, and they had a collaboration with Spy Family. So what Yoshinoya did is they buy the licensing of Spy Family from Muse so that they could use the IP, which means they can use the characters and the art for their cafe to decorate it and promote it and do collaboration stuff. So that is what Daem does. So he's the one in charge of, in a way, selling them the IP. So he has to talk to like Yoshinoya, all these companies basically. So if you guys have a clothing brand, if you guys have a cafe or whatever, and you want to do a collaboration with Muse anime like Dan, Spy Family, Frieren, Attack on Titans, whatever, contact Daem. he'll talk to you about it. Yeah. So if you ever see Muse pop-up stores, you know, in your area, think of Daem. He made it happen. Ta-da! Yeah, he made it happen. So he's spreading the anime virus. It's the Daem cluster. Okay, he because of him, you see like Anya everywhere. Okay, because of him, you walk around in Indonesia. You're like, oh my god, is that Lloyd? Yeah. Yeah. So recently, he's doing a lot for, I think, Philippines as well. Or like Junji Ito. You know Junji Ito? Junji Ito too is also under Muse licensing. I think a Malaysian Vtuber called Mate Simmer, she went to Thailand recently. And today I think she made a post about, oh, I saw like a Junji Ito exhibition or something like that, pop-up store. And that's also under Muse licensing. Yeah. Otto, thank you for coming. Oh, you have Yoshinoya in the States? It's so good. Is it open 24/7 in the States too? M19. Yeah, Junji Ito. So, you know, and when we had the Junji Ito exhibition in Malaysia as well, it's also under Muse. Sometimes if you pay attention to the logos, like if you go to an exhibition or if you look at the Spy Family merch and you turn it around to see the name tag, like the price tag or whatever, you will see like the Muse symbol on it. Yeah, it's orange and yellow, I think. Muse. Yeah. Woo-hoo. Excuse me. Eating contest? Oh, I love to do an eating contest. Yeah. Anthony Small, welcome in. Oh, thank you for 10 biddies. I don't need to sleep. Oh, you need to sleep? Have fun, thank you. Oh, thank you for 10 biddies. See you again. I'm gonna turn Yoru around. Yeah. He make it to Indomaret, which is super big retail store. I bought Spy Family merch there. Yeah, in Malaysia we have Spy Family merch in Guardian. Guardian, I think you guys have Guardian too. It's like a Watson's or like Olive Young. I don't know if you know what that is. It's like a drugstore. Eating contest. Yo, Hijiri can really eat. But yeah, so he makes that happen. So, you know, my man's thriving. He's loving his job. He loves anime. He got me into watching Dan. Oh, so good. And yeah, anyways, speaking of Dan, so let me continue my trip. We're now moving into Comic Frontier, Comifuro. Yeah. Most of the standee mostly pops up on Eatery. I don't know what an Eatery is. Yeah, Spy Family mug. If you have the box, look at the back, you'll see like Muse. The tiny Muse logo. Time to cleanse our memories from all the shittery and all the poop. Yeah, no more poop stories. So all in all, the poop became normal and no more food poisoning on the second week. Yeah. Girl, you got muted? Yeah, I was burping, so I muted. Yes, there's a Muse pop-up store at Spy Family. If you look at the logo or the credits section, you will see Muse logo. Yeah, so Daem is the one who makes it happen. He actually went to the pop-up store, I think, when it first opened to check if everything is okay. Yeah. I'm gonna remember those stories. Ah, cafeterias. Yeah. Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen is from another company. Yeah, from another licensing company. So their rival, I guess. Muse's rival. It's relatively close. The traffic is insane. Yeah. I feel you. Jujutsu Kaisen is different. Yeah. Different company, not Muse. I forgot what that company is called, but it's their rival. I miss the streams. Oh my god, I've been into Honor of Kings lately. I haven't played Mobile Legends in a long time. Maybe I should go back. Anyone Asia. I think that's what they're called. Yeah, Anyone and Muse. Yeah. But anyways, look forward to more collaborations. .m is working hard. Bro is working overtime to bring y'all more anime stuff to your area. Blackpink in your area, yes, but also no, because anime in your area. Yeah, and Donothon is blowing up. So y'all are gonna see a lot more Donothon stuff, hopefully. I'm excited. I want to see more Donothon stuff. Honor of Kinks. Oh god. Kinks. Dark System rank matchmaking. Maybe I can do a stream sometime soon. Yeah, the theme song is a banger. Yeah. No. Seventh, listen, you need to watch the latest episode. This is like the best episode out of the whole season. I mean, there's only 7 episodes so far, but so far this one is the best. I watched it twice. It just came out today. I watched it twice and I cried. Single-handedly making all Malaysians weebs. Yeah, he's working overtime. So Muse is doing a lot right now. Hope you guys support them. So I can binge watch you just like me, for real. Usually I wait for animes to be all done before I watch them because I binge watch stuff. But I'll tell you. Oh, Razor, you farted in my mouth. Mononex, thank you so much. How dare you, Razorgon, come back just to fart in my face. Literally, bro farted in my face, bruh. Bro. It wasn't Razorgon. Oh, it was Real Control. I thought it was Razorgon. Sorry, Riot Control. Oh, sorry, Real Control. I'm so sorry. I have to call your name twice in 2 different ways. Woo, welcome. Thank you so much. It's been a while. Spoilers and manga comparisons of episode 7 is everywhere. Episode 7 is amazing, yeah. So let me tell you why I got roped into Donothon. And I'll be honest, I only watch anime on Muse Asia. When I'm doing watch-alongs. As in, like, when I'm streaming the watch-along, it's the only time when I watch anime. Oh my god, not another one! Thank you so much, sexy grandma. Ayo? No, the grandma is hot. Oh my god, the grandma is so hot. If you guys like hot grandmas, bro. Bro, Grandma Seiko. Oh my god, grandma would smash. Wait. I have 2 gems for you, okay? You're gonna thank me after this. Wait for it. Patience. This is what she looks like. Okay. She's a grandma. Yes. Titties and everything. Let me show you. Oh wait, it doesn't work. Oh Jesus. Hold on. Where'd it come from? So many notifications. Thank you for the pocket money, Real Control. Oh, thank you so much. That's so sweet. And thank you, Fabian, for 3 biddies. She's what happens when you revive a dino fossil. Asians don't raisin. Yeah, thank you so much for the pocket money. Hey, I appreciate it. I just put it up yesterday. Let me show you what this grandma looks like. Guys. Open file. Open folder. Open screenshot folder. Here we go. Let me show you. Mommy? No. Grandma? Yes. Look at her. Oh. Life's good, guys. Life is so good, you know? Goddamn indeed, okay? That's a grandma. So watch Donothon. I have her standee. I got it for free. I got it for free. But goddamn, look, grandma. Her name is Seiko. Grandma Seiko. Oh my god, she's such a badass, bro. Goddamn, yo. Yeah, grandma thick. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hack maxing, yo, hack love is true. Okay. You put up with the sound alerts is the least I can do. It's not as loud because I'm on these earphones, but if I'm on my headphones, it's so loud. It's like boom, and I'm like, whoa. Lick it, ayo. Lick it right now. Lick it. Am I gonna get demonetized for this? I hope not. God damn, look at her. Yeah. So, chef's kiss. Okay. Oh, by the way, please go to the description. No, that's the wrong one. Go to the description on YouTube to claim your free gift. This is a free gift for you guys, or join the Discord server. Go to the gift channel and claim this. Claim this. It's a free gift. It's a wallpaper for you to celebrate my 2nd anniversary. The amazing artist is Michelle, super talented Malaysian Vtuber, Malaysian artist that I met during VT Expo. And she has made some of my thumbnail arts. Ooh, yeah. So please claim this. There's also a version for the mobile. Yeah. You know what? Actually, let me show you guys some Easter eggs. How about that? Let me cover myself real quick. Actually, let me just real quick. Look at my bedroom. Okay. Oh, how about the nighttime one, maybe? Do you see the background? The POV with the star? You see that star on the top left corner? That's on the bed. So the background is actually my bedroom. Yeah, so the background was actually drawn with the bedroom in mind. So, you know, I hope you guys feel like there's a lot of thought that was put into this artwork. The artist did an amazing job. Yeah, the shelves, the background. Wish I had a bed with lights. Oh, you mean like the fairy lights? You can, it's cheap. You can do it yourself. Yeah. It's so cute. So, you know, it's not just like a random background. We actually drew the bedroom into this. She was amazing. Even the freaking curtain was there, you know. So, yeah, please show her lots of support. I did credit her on Discord. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, get it for free. It's a free wallpaper. Where's my... Oh, here we go. Free wallpaper in the description box on YouTube and also on Discord in the gifts channel. Yeah. I wish I had a bed. I used to say that until I bought a bed. I sleep in pitch darkness. I have some street lights coming into my room. Yeah, when I sleep, so. Pok hello! Yeah, so get it for free. It is a wallpaper for PC and mobile, so you know, use whichever one you want or use both. I have actually given you guys some free wallpapers before in the past, so feel free to check out the Discord server as well. Yeah. Okay. So let me talk about the anime convention, and it was last weekend actually. Yeah, it was last weekend. So it was on Saturday and Sunday. Daim was really busy because Daim, excuse me. Well, obviously he's working, and I'm just there. I'm just leeching and cloud chasing. Excuse me, hold on. I'm still coughing, so I have some phlegm. Thank you, Madness. So yeah, so Muse was promoting Dan, and before CF, something amazing happened. Basically, we were... Hold on. Let me pull up some photos. So they actually had a plan to do live dubbing. You know what that is? Do you know what live dubbing is? Anybody? like live dubbing. It's like so basically at the venue of CF, there's a stage, right? And the voice actors will be there, and then they will play a scene, and it has no dialogue. It has no dialogue. Yes, when you dub the anime live. So the voice actors will be dubbing it in real time. Live. Yeah. Live dubbing is what you did at the time. Indeed. Yo, I should get paid for that. I did like freaking 5 days worth of lines. Who's gonna pay me for that? Yeah. So they were doing that for Donothon. To promote the anime, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, they did it in Indonesian. But before that, hold on. But before that, I actually got to witness the rehearsal because Daem, he was also the host, I guess the MC for that segment. So when the CF staffs introduced him on stage, he was like introducing the anime, and they had a merch release, and then brought the voice actors on stage for the live dubbing. Yeah. They just according to their VA characters they have before, or mainly focus on certain anime, mainly focusing on Donothon scenes. Yeah. Where can I dub to win a position as a voice actor? I mean, okay, I'll tell you the process, but it was really fun, okay? So, wait, did I save the thing? Hold on. Oh, I did. So, these are the voice actors for the Indonesian version of Donothon. I'm telling you, oh my god, this is such an amazing cast. Let me read out who's doing who, okay? If you never watched the anime before, it's okay. Whatever you've been doing, you should go watch it. It's rare for me to vouch for an anime because I don't usually watch anime. The ones that I watched, I thought it was mid, even though people were like freaking pushing it on me, and I was like, eh. So I would say it's not like I don't like anime, but I'm not like a big anime enjoyer. So when I push an anime onto you, you best believe it's a good anime, okay? Anyways. So for Ayase Momo, it was Hania Raisha, and then for Okarun it was Alif Wira Prasetya. For let's see, Ayase Seiko and Muko, it was Dina Amalina. For Shiratori Aira, it was Purin. If you guys watch Purin, she's a VTuber too. Purin-chan, she's a Indonesian VTuber. Yeah, she's also one of the voice actors. She's so good. I believe she was also Anya from Spy Family in the Indonesian dub. Let me fact check this actually. I can't see what I'm typing on. I haven't typed in so long. Let me see. Yes, she was also Anya for Spy Family. Yeah, put in. And then we have Emir Behaki for Enjodi Jijijin. We have Anissa Angreni for Nenek Turbo. Oh my gosh, she's phenomenal. I'm telling you, like what. I listen to people do like grandma sounds because you know I do grandma voice acting a lot on my own streams for shits and giggles, but she is like a master. I'm like, she just switches her voice into a grandma so fast. I'm like, goddamn. We have Eka Wahyu Nugraha as Alien Serpo. We have Toto Warsito Estado. We have Enggar Tiasto Faudi Ristiawan. Oh god, Indonesian names. As a pacar pertama Momo. Oh, we have Momo's first boyfriend, and Kepiting Robumi. I think that's a ghost or something. We have Akbat Priyatna as Okarun's classmate, and then Bias Maulana Diputra as Shomas, one of the TV staff, and the taxi driver. But anyways, the main cast were the ones that were doing the live dubbing, and it was like absolutely phenomenal because, you know, I've performed a lot before. I'm a performer, but this is a whole new industry, right? This is like voice acting industry is so interesting because you have to act out the scene with your voice, but you also have to time it, and then you have to know when to drag it out. I think it's so interesting to see in person. Like when they did the live dubbing, I was there backstage at first, and then I went in front of the stage. You're not allowed to take photos or videos. I did take a photo of the stage. I posted it on Twitter. But yeah. Okay, also Amos, thank you for dropping by. Yeah. I hope the dubbing in the Philippines, you guys get it too. Maybe y'all need to grow that industry. Who knows? Yeah, Granny Turbo. Oh my god, the Indonesian voice acting is so good. But yeah, they were doing like live dubbing, and I was just there at the studio, just silently listening, because you know I don't really speak Indonesian, so like a lot of the dialogues I understood, but like not 100%, maybe like 75-80%, right? Thank you, Ricky. Thank you. Yeah. I was just like being in awe by the live voice acting and how they were like hyping up amongst themselves, and I was like, oh my god, they have such a good vibe. And on the day of CF, they were all backstage and they were like, you know, hanging out, and then when it was time for them to voice act, everything went so smoothly. It was so cool. They dubbed a few scenes. So basically they cut into like 2-minute scenes, I think, for like four clips, and they did live voice acting. I would voice act if I knew who I was voice acting for. So now, after they were done voice acting, they said like, okay, who wants to try voice acting? They asked the audience who wants to try voice acting, and they were like, if you voice act, we'll give you a free gift. Is obviously given by Muse, because this is Muse's license, right? And Daem had like a whole stack of gifts. He had like a whole plastic bag stack of standees. They were all standees. There were Spy Family standees. There were Dan standees. There were like a bunch of standees actually, and like he passed it to me, and he was like, when they come down, hand it to them, and I was like, okay. Yeah. So when they were asking who wants to do live voice acting, so many people raised their hands. Like people were like, me. I was so surprised, because usually, you know, people got stage fright, right? Like people are shy, they have stage fright. Like they would be like, oh, I don't really want to go. But then like you have to drag people out the stage. But when they asked, so many people are like, me, I want to do it on stage with a microphone, and like they have to choose people. They have to choose and pick people. You want to voice act? Yeah, I think that the voice acting thing was at 11 a.m. on day 1. I'm sure they do it every year, so pay attention to Muse's announcements for CF, because I think every year they do live dubbing. Last year they did it for Spy Family or something. Maybe it was, I don't remember which anime. Wish I was there now. Yeah, it's amazing. But anyways, so many people raised their hands, and they went up, and they actually like they showed clips of the anime, and these people were like really putting their heart into it. Some scenes were like screaming, some scenes were like they're being chased, so they're running, and you have to make like noises like and people were just playing along. It was so fun to watch. I don't know, I enjoy it so much. Yeah, and then when they got down, they were like picking the standees and stuff like that. And then Daim gave me extra, so there was like 2 left. There were 2 standees left. Let me show you which one I got later. But there were 2 standees left, and I kept the grandma one from Grandma Seiko. I was like, god damn, she's so hot. Will I ever put it out somewhere in my room? No. I don't really display standees and anime. I guess I would do it if it was my own merch, but I don't really. I have a few standees. I have my holo standees too and stuff like that. I never put them out. But yeah, ID dub. Yeah, these voice actors were doing it. It was really fun. Yeah. Where's Turbo Granny? I do like Turbo Granny. I do like Turbo Granny a lot. The voice acting, I think, was probably the most fun to watch. Yeah, cause she would say things. Okay, this is gonna sound really weird if you don't watch Donothon, but she would say things like, "Let me steal your penis," or something like that in Indonesian. Yeah, something about tik tik or something like that. Yeah. Wait, let me get my standee. Wait, I'll be right back. Let me go get the standee. I want to show you guys. So I got it for free because there was like extra. Wait. My blankie fell. Okay. So I think most of these things are like the goodies that I got. Nenek kopling. Oh, hold on. I don't know. It was so fun to watch people dub in real life. There's Muse at CF. Yeah, every year. They had a Dan booth. Where is it? Ah! Grandma feet for free? Yo, I haven't even opened it. Yeah, if you look at the back, you'll see this. This is Muse. This is the Muse logo. See that? It's flipped right now. But it's mirrored right now. But if you see this, if you see an exhibition for anime, try to look for this logo. That's Muse logo. Yeah, for free. Feet for free. Look at her. Grandma Seiko. Oh, mommy. In this economy for free. Tomo Granny is Luffy from One Piece. Oh, for Indonesian? She's so talented. I followed her on Instagram and she followed me back. They're so friendly and so sweet. I love it. Yeah, thank you Muse for the free Grandma Turbo. Grandma Seiko standee. I yoinked it. Yeah, it was supposed to be given to the people who participated in voice acting. But there was extra, so I asked that and I was like, can I have it? He was like, yeah, take it. So, look at her booba, goddamn. Okies, okay gas. Daem told me about the okay gas meme. Yeah. He explained it to me. Yeah. Anyways. She be following. Hey, 3 streak, let's go. Let's go, watermoons. Okay, gas. But yeah, anyway, that was an amazing start to CF. And you know, CF, the convention itself, I've heard it was big. Like I think the biggest, if not one of the biggest anime convention in Indonesia. Massive indeed it was. This year was really hot. I was sweating so much and I was wearing long pants. So I was like dying. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die, bro. I was sweating so much. And there were so many people. I didn't have to line up because Daem had the what do you call it? The pass, the VIP pass. So I got in through the exhibition pass. Hey Lloyd! Do you play Pokemon TCG? Oh no! Is that the Malaysian card game? Few good-looking grandmas. The grandma from Donothon, the grandma from Naruto, and Aruri! How dare you! Emotional damage! But yeah, I don't know. It was so fun. And then it was really hot. I only got to meet a handful of people actually. Even for friends, I didn't get to meet that many friends. Yeah, I hold on. I was mostly with Daem for day 1. I didn't go day 2, but yeah. I got some gifts from my friends. This is Donbaimon sticker. And then this is from Hera. Mommy. Oh, she's so sweet. She wrote a sweet letter in the back. But I feel so bad. I could only meet them for a short amount of time because I was rushing. Yeah. I was rushing to Indonesia Comic Con. Hold on. What is this? Look at this Dan sticker. Ayo. So cute. Anyway, I got to meet some of you guys who recognized me at Indonesia Comic Con, but CF, not that many people saw me. I think also because like the internet was so bad, I wanted to post that I was there, but it wouldn't let me send. It wouldn't let me tweet it. So I was waiting for the tweet to be sent for so long, for like hours. It wouldn't send, and I was like, oh my god, like it's just a photo. Like you can't let me tweet a photo. Yeah. But it can be downloaded. Oh, got her, bro. Emotional damage. I miss Comic Con where I'm at. I was too busy with college to remember what it was. Yo, you need to go again. I think your guys' Comic Con is probably in a way different and bigger scale than the ones we have here in Asia. Yeah, I think. Real life Princess Aruri. Thank you. But yeah, people barely saw me in CF, and then I actually didn't even get to look at the booths and stuff. I wanted to shop for my friend's booths, but we were rushing. Like after that, and there was a lot going on, and then we went to, so half the day we spent at CF, the other half of the day we went to Comic Con, and that was when I did the stream. In case you guys missed it, I did a vlogging stream, like a live stream at Indonesia Comic Con. It's on YouTube if you want to check it out. And it was so much smaller than I expected. I thought Indonesia Comic Con would be huge. I mean, the venue itself was huge, but the booths were not that many. Yeah, especially compared to CF. But I'll say, the booths in Comic Con, oh my god, they look so good. Excuse me, and so professional. It's like you can tell it's high quality booths. It's not just like a table and then tablecloth. No, they actually set up the whole thing. It looks so cool. Yeah, hello Royal Anime. Missed the con because November is buzzing with. I'm usually so busy at year end. That's why sometimes my streams are on and off. After July, my streams become inconsistent. Yeah, but up until then, I'm streaming actively. Damn, Mock, thank you for the raid. Welcome Raiders. What were you streaming? Happy anniversary, thank you. What were you streaming? Oh, you played League. I hope you had a good stream. Hey, welcome in. We're just talking about CF Comic Frontier in Indonesia and Indonesian Comic Con. Yeah, but anyways, you guys saw what happened in the live stream. But before that, actually, some of you guys saw me. Yeah, we didn't take photos. I felt kind of bad. But you know, thanks for saying hello. And yeah, like I think more people were outside than inside for some reason, and they had some really good food at Indonesia Comic Con. The food stalls, oh my god, you will not go hungry, you know. And it wasn't ridiculously expensive, in my opinion. It was pretty affordable. Yeah, good quality food. They even had frozen yogurt. I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, had a bunch of friends going. Group from Malaysia. I see. I only went for the first day. Trade exhibition than a fan convention. Yeah, ICC looks so professional. It was more like a exhibition, I would say, than like a convention. Like less indie, more corporate. I feel. And oh, there were so many people lining up for the Hololive concert. I think it's their world tour or something like that. Absolutely amazing. So many people are lining up. I saw the what do you call it? The flower bouquets, the standing ones, with so many like roses in the colors of their oshi. Oh, it was so pretty. It smelled really, really good. Like if you walk by it, you can smell the natural floral scent. Yeah. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you, Alazingi. Thank you. World tour, yeah. So lots of people are lining up to get into the world tour concert. Actually, Daim's brother was there, but we didn't get to see him because bro was already inside waiting for the concert to start. Yeah, this trip I actually didn't get to meet Daim's brother. my future brother-in-law. Yeah. I do something I want to admit. I found inspiration from the crankheads to help me my monster drawing. So I'm making monsters based on the crankheads. Your fan art from me was the start. Yeah, go ahead, pop off. Yeah. J Don my soul to bay. What is J Don? What is J Don? Queuing, yeah, 200 people. There were so many people. They lined up. I don't think the tickets were that expensive, right? I think someone told me the tickets were like regular prices for concerts. It wasn't like super crazy expensive. In my opinion, I think like what's that concert that I was just performing in for that one song again? I'm only thinking about VTX, but what's the other one? Wait, what's the recent one? Bro, I forgot. Let me see. Or what's it called again? Y'all, I don't remember what's it called. Oh, Vmuse. I think Vmuse is so way more expensive than the Hololive concert, right? One or two people asked me to draw them. Yeah. That would be so cool. Like everybody gets their own monster mascots. What is Jade on my soul? Thank you, Haku. You seem well. Thank you. I'm still coughing a little bit. I feel phlegmy, but I think it'll go away in like a week or so. Hololive company has sponsored. I wish they sponsor me. Happy 11K. Thank you. Couldn't have done it without you and everybody. J Don my soul is a meme. Oh, okay. I thought that was a typo. Due to her teach Aussie to... Oh, she taught Australian? What is J Don? That sounds like a rapper's name. Oh, telephone game. Oh, I see. Wait, that sounds like fun. I should watch it. But yeah, they had the concert, so like people were lining up. There were so many people. It was fun to witness like a huge fandom come together. I did see some big drama a few days ago. I think yesterday or a couple days ago. People were dogging on Kobo, like because of the concert thing. I think because of the flower bouquets at the concert. Somebody was like, if Kobo doesn't thank us for the flowers or something like that, then I wish he wouldn't tweet at all or something like that. It was kind of like a hateful message. Okay, yeah, thank you for the lurk. And I guess they were hurt that she didn't post like a thank you thing or something on her Twitter. And they got mad at her and kind of was just being really rude about it. But you know, you're in a fandom of literally the world's most famous VTuber. You know what I mean? She's like the world's most popular VTuber. She has the most subscribers. Like, you're in that fandom, you should be desensitized by the fact that she doesn't really... She's way past the stage of like thanking you one by one. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, she's way past the stage of babysitting each person in her fan base, because she literally has millions of subscribers. Like, she's the #1 VTuber in the world in terms of numbers, like supporters. So if you are throwing a fit because she didn't wish you, she didn't thank you in time, or she didn't have the time to take care of your emotions personally, I think that's a you problem, Mara. Not saying it's okay to not thank your fans for when they support you, but I cannot imagine a VTuber or anybody successful that aren't grateful for their community. I can't fathom that. Like, as a content creator myself, I can only imagine that you are so overwhelmed. After a concert, you're so overwhelmed with the support that you need some time for yourself to, like, mentally, you know, like, process everything. So I think it's normal if she doesn't immediately say anything about it. And who knows, maybe her agency is... Maybe she has to wait for her agency before she can say something. Who knows? Karen, very common. Yeah, it's just like I saw that post and I was like, that's kind of selfish. I don't know. That's kind of childish. It's kind of immature and really self-centered. Like, you want your Oshi to take care of you, but you should also take care of your Oshi. Be more understanding. Try to think where she's coming from instead of straight up being like, oh, she's so ungrateful, I'm gonna not support her anymore. Then maybe you're not a diehard fan that you think you were. I don't know. No matter how much money you pour in, it does not matter. If that's your mindset, then maybe you're not a good fan to start with, right? But for somebody her caliber, like she's literally the world's biggest VTuber, I don't think she takes her fans for granted at all. Like, she seemed this. I don't really watch her. Not that I don't like her or anything. I just don't really have time for other VTubers as I did in my past life. Like, I'm focusing a lot on my own mental health and stuff. So like, I spend a lot of time by my own. I do sometimes lurk on my friends' streams every now and then. But I spend a lot of time watching movies and stuff like that. So I watch VTubers way lesser now, but I don't really watch her. But from what I could see, every time that I see her on my dash, she seems like a really genuine girl. She doesn't seem like the idol VTuber that would like be like, ah, yeah, pew pew, thank you so much. You know, like, I can relate to that because I'm not like that too. Yeah, I'm not the kind of Oshi that is like a idol vibe, you know. I don't tell you things that I think you want to hear. I tell you things that I just want to say. Like, you know what I mean? I don't bullshit you. I don't say things because I know you want to hear it. I say things because it is how it is. Stuff like that. And she gives me that same vibe. Like, she's not out here trying to be an idol for you. Like, she's kind of like a girl next door to me. Parasocial. Yeah, I think she's more like a girl next door, like your neighbor, than like, oh, she's this Oshi idol on stage, which is why I think I like her that way. Yeah, and I think it's like she doesn't see herself as a celebrity, even though she's the world's biggest VTuber. And I think you, as her fan, one of the millions of subscribers, should be understanding that, hey, she's not out here actively trying to milk you, get your money, or flaunt your support, like flex it like usually idols would. She's just a girl next door. She's just a girl that's out here hanging out with her millions of friends, and you should be more understanding that she's just human. Even though I don't know what she is. She's like a, what is she, like a ocean enchantress or something? I don't know what she is. World is still Gura. Oh, didn't she surpass Gura? She didn't surpass Gura? I thought at some point she did. Oh, you're right. Actually, Gura might be. Ooh, it is Gura, right? Ah, this is so bright. Gorgora. I'm Gorgora, by the way. Oh yeah, she is the biggest Indonesian one. Bro, I don't watch most of them. I guess I watch Akemi. Akemi's not that active anymore. Akemi. She's a raindrop. Oh, she's a raindrop. She's fourth in Hollow. Oh, okay. Yeah, like, you know, she's a massive VTuber. Like, at least be understanding, right? I really can't imagine a VTuber, especially a VTuber of her caliber, to see a fan buy her a big bouquet of flowers and be like, meh. I don't think she's that kind of person. I mean, I don't know her personally, but I cannot imagine someone like her with all that success to see her fans in that light. Yeah, I don't think she has idol syndrome. I think she's just like literally the girl next door, and you are like some random person buying her flowers, and you expect her to go, yeah, oh my god, thank you so much, I love it, bing 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 bing, or like no, she's probably just gonna be a girl next door and be like, oh, thanks, you know, like, oh, thank you, that's very sweet. You know what I mean? So like, be more understanding. Like, I don't know, man. Everybody wants everybody to be an idol. That's why I keep telling y'all, I'm not an idol, bro. I don't want to be an idol. I've been there, done that. I don't want to live that life. It's so exhausting. I don't want to fake emotions. I don't want to be like, oh my god, thank you so much. Oh my god, you subscribe to me. Stop. Oh my god, subscribe more. You know, I don't want to be like that, bro. I sometimes meme that just for shits and giggles, but I don't really do that. I was like, oh, you donated, thank you so much. Like, don't make me cry, bro. I will cry, bro. Like, I keep it real with you. I feel like Kobo is the kind to keep it real with you too. I don't think she's the kind who's just like, oh my god, thank you so much. You know, like, thank you, Sporza. You shared your big box. I shared the most vulnerable part of my life with you tonight, guys. I literally poured my asshole out for you guys today on this stream. I told you guys about like what happened to me in the toilet for like, I don't know, 2 hours or something. So you know, I'm not an idol. Aegyo, do Aegyo, yeah. Bruh, you know, you know, bro, I'm gonna 죽여라 그냥. 날 죽여라 그냥, bro. Just kill me right now, bro. 이래 귀여미, bro. I'm gonna. Rosa, okay, go cook well. Sorry if I killed your appetite to eat. Yeah. So yeah, that I don't know, man. It's not like I can't do it. It's not like I was never that person. I used to be like, oh my god, thank you so much. 감사합니다. 응원해주셔서 감사합니다. You know, thank you for supporting me. Thank you. I used to be that. I actually had media training for that. Y'all know when I was a trainee, they trained us to do that. Like, you know, like 하트. Like, we've done all the cute shit before. I've done that. I've been there before. I've been like, oh my god, 너무 감사합니다. Thank you so much. And like, it's cute. It is. I'm not shaming on idols. It is cute. Like, it's quite adorable and, you know, makes your heart swell up. But as the person doing it, after a while, and I was a trainee for a couple of years, so like after a while, you just feel like it's a chore. You know, I just feel like it's a job. You feel so lifeless. You're just like, pew, 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 pew. You know what I mean? I was just hoping one can just speak normal. Yeah. No. That one's cute though. Being yourself is enough for me, at least. Yeah. I think like, I don't know, my branding is just me being me, I think. I'm not shaming on idols. I think they're doing a lot, and as somebody who's seen so many idols come and go, you know, I have respect for idols, to have that tenacity, to have that drive, the motivation and determination. I just personally don't. That's why I don't do it. Yeah. In my past life, I was an idol VTuber. You know, in my past life, 3 years ago, I actually debuted as an idol VTuber. She was an idol. Literally, the company slapped it everywhere and called her an idol. So I had to become an idol. And as fun as it was at the start, it started getting so exhausting, and didn't help that some people became parasocial and I couldn't say anything about it. And, you know, people were being creepy and I couldn't say anything about it. Some people were being really misogynistic and would talk down on me, especially because I'm a dinosaur. I'm not good at games. I don't really know computer programs. I was being like bullied by those people, and it's fine if you make fun of me, like, oh, you're a dinosaur, but it's different when you go like, you don't even know that, like, are you stupid, like, she's dumb, blah, blah, blah. That's when it's like rude, you know what I mean? Oh, thank you, owl, can I call you owl? Thank you. Like that, but I can't say anything about it. I mean, like, do that shit right now, bitch. Like, try me right now, bitch. I fucking call you out on that shit. Like, you know, you don't get to be rude to me here. Like, what the fuck? But I couldn't say anything because I couldn't, like, I was not in a position where I could push viewers away. like in an agency, if you're an agency VTuber, you are in no position to push viewers away, or customers, I guess you can see it in that way, because you are a product. You're not supposed to push customers away, because that would, you know, you would cause harm to like the profits and whatever to the company, right? So I had to endure that. And if you know me right now as the person that I am, you know how fucking fuming I was each time, but I had to brush it off like, it's okay, it's okay. I died a little every time I see those people. But now I'm like, bitch, try me. I'll kill you, bitch. I'll get you in the balls. I'll start twisting, bitch. I'll twist your balls, bitch. Don't try me, bitch. So yeah, now I feel great. Like, you know, so many VTuber auditions lately. I'm really like, I did consider auditioning, because some of them seem good. I don't know, because I have never gotten to the contract section, but from what I can see from the outside, they seem good. And I was like, maybe I should try, because, you know, hustling out here as an indie is hard. You know, like I'm sometimes my donation goals are not fulfilled, and that's hard. But do I want to go back in that world again, where I have to really keep it in this day and age, and condone parasocialism, you know, misogynistic people? Like, sometimes they're racist, sexist, homophobic, and I can't say no nothing about it. Nah. Yeah, I was bullied a lot, actually, as her, for not being good at tech. Yeah, and it was so, like, it was such a bitter pill to swallow. It's not like I'm not good at computers because I didn't want to be good at computers. You have to understand that as a trainee, as an idol trainee, I barely had time to be on my phone. You know, like, when I was a trainee, it's different now. But back then, it was so conservative, I couldn't even bring my phone around. Like, it was confiscated when I was training, and then when we were done, only I got it back. Like, if I knew anything, it would be on my phone. I'm pretty good at my phone, you know? Like, usually people ask me phone stuff when it comes to like Facebook, Instagram, whatever. Well, Instagram's changed, so old Instagram, you know? I'm good at my phone. That's why I'm so good at Mobile Legends. And like, that's probably the only game I was good at, because that was the only game I played. I didn't get on a PC. Yeah, it was confiscated. I didn't get to like use the computer or a laptop freely. I don't have that privilege. So for me to be bad at computer stuff and being bullied by it, it's like, motherfucker, what the fuck did you do? I was one of Malaysia's first, I was one of the first Malaysian trainees in K-pop industry, in K-pop history. Back when the prejudice was that Malaysians lived in mud huts, back when they didn't even think that we had high-rise buildings and that KLCC was the only tall building standing, back when like they thought that we were still third world low-class people, I made it there at that time. So what the fuck did you do with your life, motherfucker, to be shitting on me just because I'm not good at computer stuff? Are you kidding me, motherfucker? I walked so all these Malaysian K-pop celebrities now could run, okay? Dudiata, welcome in. Hello. Sorry, I was just going off on people bullying me from the past. What were you streaming? I hope you had a good stream. Oh, sorry, that one was messed up. What were you streaming? Oh, you were playing Overwatch too? I'm so bad at it, but I would love to play with you. Hey, hope you had a good stream. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Aruri. I'm a wind-up doll VTuber, but I'm also a Facecam streamer. I'm a Flash tuber. This is what my model looks like. Hello. I'm trying to let her wear the cinema roll. Yes. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Yeah. Makes me so sad to see how people can't understand how to treat others. Can't be that hard to be nice. I think there's like an ego thing, you know? People who, like, for example, people who play computer games think that people who play mobile games are losers. There's so many people like that. And that time, before games like Mobile Legends or Honor of Kings or Pokemon Unite was big, people were shitting on mobile gamers. And so it was like, I can't even be proud that I was good at Mobile Legends, you know? Happy anniversary, thank you! You're so sweet! Ah! Guys, I'll tell you something about Nudia, okay? She was the first person who ever drew me a fan art. And I will remember it to this day. 3 years ago, when I was somebody else, I remember, you know, when you first debut as a VTuber, you have like hashtags and stuff like that, whatever. Like your art tag, your stream tag, whatever. And like, I didn't have the habit of checking the hashtags, right? Because I just started VTubing. I never streamed before. And I remember clicking on the art tag, and the first and only post that showed up was Rudia's post. I'm about to cry, but I actually did cry when I first saw it, so thank you. I'll never forget. I'm so grateful. Whee! Yeah, so I'll never forget you. Thank you, thank you. Maybe want to sing more? No way, we should sing together. Let's sing together. It would be my honor. Bruh. I was a mobile gamer for years. I'm still a mobile gamer, yeah. You get to support more and more views as a corpo, but on one hand, you're willing to risk your freedom and sometimes creativity. Yes. Yeah. But you're our dinosaur. Yeah. So, you know, I had a really hard time with like the bullies because they were like laughing at me for not... I mean, okay, no tea, no shade. Even internally within the team, I was kind of laughed at for not knowing how to unzip a file on the computer. Because I never had to do it before. Like, I was a K-pop trainee. Like, you expect me to know how to freaking unzip a file? I didn't have the privilege to use a computer, right? So, like, when I first started to use the computer for streaming and stuff, I didn't know how to do so many things. It was my first time using Photoshop. And I didn't know what was what. So I was, like, laughed at a lot, I guess, and bullied by, like, viewers and stuff. So when I didn't know the hotkeys on how to copy and paste something, they like freaking like dogpiled on me. Yeah, but you know, at least I don't let it get to me too much because I know what I've achieved in life and I've done a lot even before I became a VTuber. And you know, sure, VTuber fans don't know me, sure, VTubers don't know me as the person that I was before, but you know, back when I was in Korea, I was popular too. I had my own niche. You know, like people recognize me for really big things that I've done for the community, especially for paving the way for Southeast Asians and Malaysians to be K-pop trainees and make it there as like what they would consider third world people. Their words, not mine. So it's fine that like I'm not good at tech. Because I've achieved a lot in life. Like, I'm satisfied with the person that I am. Like, I don't need to be a #1 VTuber. Yeah, Mobile Legends, let's go. I follow Rudia because of Aruri's story. Yeah, please go support her. She's amazing. Thank you. Would love to hang out with you someday. So, unsafe ayo. But yeah, like, I feel like as somebody with this young age, okay, despite y'all calling me old, whatever. At my age, despite my age, I think I've done a lot for someone my age. I think like in maybe not in the public eye, but behind closed doors for a community that is huge now today, you know? So like I have no regrets, honestly. Like it's okay. Like I don't have to be the world's biggest VTuber. I don't have to be on this person's level or that. As long as I'm comfortable where I am, I'm vibing, I'm happy, I can pay my bills regardless, you know, I can still like be comfortable, and that's what matters to me the most. Like I don't have to be the most successful person in the industry. As long as I am happy with where I am, I think that's most important to me. Yeah, so it's like that's why I'm so grateful for you guys to be here. Like, even though you don't have to be here, like, there are literally so many content creators for you to watch, and you're still here watching me. I just hope that you enjoy my company and, you know, hang out with me as a friend. Zaloma, welcome back for 5 months. Yeah, so it's just like, I don't need too much. I just want to have enough, and that's enough for me. Yeah, I think that's a good way to round it up. Yeah, because so many people are like, oh, Aruri, why don't you post singing shorts? Why don't you sing more? you know, do offline content, because as a YouTube streamer, it's so easy to grow if I pump out offline content, short form contents, like especially shorts. You know, people are blowing up because they run ads of their singing shorts and stuff like that. I don't know. I want to grow organically, and I don't want to rush it, because then I can't control my community anymore. Then people won't listen to me. Then I'm gonna be depressed because we're not as close anymore. Yeah. So that's why I want to still grow organically while I feel like I want to. But who knows, maybe someday I'll post shorts more often and sing more again. But for now, I'm just chilling. Yeah, just a dado would do good. He's 9 years old, so I just don't want it to be too painful for everyone and myself when he ultimately passes. He obviously has quite some years to go still, but you know, I think like it's like when you have a kid as a content creator, you want people to know that you have a kid, but you don't want to show your kid too much, you know, so to get too much exposure and focused on the kid itself. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like I think it's better this way that he's not too in the branding. Yeah, he's here, y'all know he's here, but he's not like the mascot or anything. Yeah, because, you know, I hate to think about it, but my baby's gonna leave me someday. Yeah, and everybody's gonna hurt, but I'm trying to lessen the pain, you know. Yeah. Hi, dude, thank you for a drink. Not many would share their Bali toilet fling, bro. My man was outside in the bedroom and I was doing my thing in the toilet, you know? With the toilet. Context? I had food poisoning. Really bad food poisoning. But you know, I try to post Jetto's photos on my alt account sometimes, so y'all know he's doing well. He's, you know, living his cute life, his chunky life, you know. Yeah, and ever since I came back, he's been sleeping with me, snuggling with me, you know, doing what cats do when their owners just got home from a trip. And so yeah, I feel blessed. Like to wake up in a new bed that is perfect for me, so comfortable for me, and open my eyes and see my cat next to me sleeping so peacefully, you know, and reach out to just pet him. I don't know, it's the simple things in life that makes me happy, I think, and I'm satisfied with this. Like, I have no regrets giving up on an idol life or trying to be a K-pop star. I have no regrets on, you know, going through what I went through before, or leaving my previous agency and VTuber life. Yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm vibing, yeah. For some reason, that's sweet, yeah. Cherish that before they grow up and do their own thing. Yeah. Anyways, we've sidetracked a lot. So that was day one of Comifuro. Half the day I went to Comic-Con. It was really small, but it was way cooler in terms of temperature, way chillier. The AC was blasting. The internet was so much faster. Signal was great. So that's why I managed to stream there. Hello, Abhishek! Welcome in. Oh, you have cat allergies. Oh, true. But they probably see you like a mother. So what are you gonna do? Give it to me. I'm just kidding. My mom would kill me if I get another cat. Thank you, Purak! Welcome in. Yeah, Skaith is getting real. But yeah, so like after that, we went to get some Japanese food, I think. Oh no, we went to this super good restaurant. Oh fuck, I don't remember the name. But it was like a classy restaurant with a bar. So we ate at the bar and then we got home. The next day, day 2 of CF, I was not feeling well. I'll be honest, I was up at 6:30 a.m. I was ready to get started on my day, shower and stuff, because we had to leave early because Daim has to go monitor some stuff. Or he had like a stage, like a Shingeki no Kyojin stage. So he had to go up and MC. I think there was like a movie teaser showing or something. So I knew we had to get up early, and you know, obviously when there's only one shower, you know, you gotta get up early unless you clash with a shower. And obviously, I'm not showering with him. Oh my god, stop. Together, that takes more time and water. I'm just kidding. But you know, I woke up at 6:30 and I was ready to start my day, but I was not feeling well on day 2 of CF. I was like, I feel like shit, and I was like, I can't be sick again, because I just literally just battled the biggest boss of my life, you know. Like, okay, it was not the biggest boss of my life, but it was a big boss. Why don't we just share a shower? You know, it's actually it takes way longer because there's only one faucet and 2 people. So it's annoying. I'm just kidding. But yeah, so day 2, I actually tried to sleep off a bit more. And then I slept for another hour and a half, I think. And then when I woke up, I was telling them, I was like, I'm so groggy. I do not feel well. I feel like I need to rest. I feel like I'm about to get sick. You know that feeling you get when you're about to have a fever again? Or like a fever, like you're about to get sick? I was like, I think I'm gonna get sick again. And he was like, he told me not to push myself because he didn't want to send me home sick. He was like, I cannot send you home sick. Like, he would not know what to say to my mom, okay? So, less water bills. Yo, if you shower together, it is actually more water bills because that showering takes longer to finish. Yeah. Yeet her on the tree? Oh my god. Y'all need like a cat box or something. If he wants her outside. Yeah. Anyways, so, I decided to stay in because day 2 I was supposed to go to CF dressed as Fern from Frieden. Yeah, I was supposed to cosplay as Fern from Frieden, the purple hair girl. I had the wig and everything. I even brought it to the hair salon to cut the bangs for me. I brought the robe and the dress and everything, but I was not feeling well, y'all. And so I was like, I made a post. I was like, I don't think I'm going today, but I was thinking to myself, if I do go, maybe I'll only go for half a day. But I did not end up feeling good and I just slept it off until evening. I got up, I showered, and then that was when Daim got back, and then I was like, let's try to go out and get dinner, because the next day, he was flying to Japan. Yeah. Just don't take a bath. Oh. Fern, but the chest. Which chest? What chest? Thank you for the follow, Rafna. Yeah. Your dad loves to do that, brr. Hello, Geostep, welcome in. But yeah, I decided that we should just have dinner together. He actually had a dinner meeting or something. But then, I don't know what happened. I think he ate with them, and then he ate like a light meal with them, and then ate a full dinner with me. Yeah, something like that. JK, because Fern fan art always make her very well endowed. She's actually okay. So her body shape is not that far from mine. But I obviously fan arts, bro. I googled Fern and it showed me the leaf. Fan arts will always exaggerate titties. They make titties touch the freaking stomach. And I'm like, how often do you see girls with titties that touch the stomach? Like, naturally, that doesn't really happen. It happens every now and then. Rarely. But not all the time. That's like body dysmorphia to me. Anyways. Yeah, her body shape and mine are pretty similar. How do I show you her side profile? I decided to cosplay her because I feel like I could pull it off. I don't want to cosplay a skinny girl. I mean, I guess I could, but I just didn't wanna. Not that she's chunky or anything, she's not. But she a chubby girl like me, you know what I'm saying? I still have the wig in my luggage. I have not unpacked my luggage. Look, I have titties too. Y'all act like I don't got titties. Bro, y'all, it doesn't look like it because, okay, anime, they always, you know what they do when they draw like titties and fan arts? The cleavage is up here. They always make it like the booba is up here. I did check the wig, I did, the monk. You know, they always draw titties up here. And I'm like, you never seen real titties before? Cleavages are like, there's a huge gap. Unless they're wearing push-up bra, then it pushes it up, then yeah, like it almost touches the chin. But realistically, there will be a gap between the chin and the cleavage. Do you know what I mean? Thank you for the follow, Puni. Like realistically, there's a gap between the chin and the cleavage. So when I see some people draw titties in anime and shit like that, they make it like this girl's titties are like all the way up here. I'm like, that's not real titties, bro. Real titties, it's down here, right? Closer to the waist, and then the cleavage starts here. So there's a huge gap. And if you wear t-shirts all the time, okay, so if I was laying back, it would look like I don't got titties. I guess if I did this. I'm always wearing t-shirts, so a lot of people think I'm flat. But, you know, if I did this, if you don't see my pants, then it looks like I'm flat. Yeah. But, you know, I'm actually D cup. I'm D cup, but that's because I gain weight. If I lose weight, I'm C. So I have 2 bra sizes. It's like Naruto's Granny Tsunade is popular. Yeah, no, but people do have her titties. Like, people do have Tsunade titties. I'm not saying that's impossible. But usually they're big girls, or they were big and they lost weight. Or they're just really naturally endowed. And those people are rare, okay? You can't think like majority of girls have like Tsunade titties. They don't. That's not real. Yeah. Anatomy is finicky to remember. I think they're just a stereotype that people like for anime boobas, and they always start like here under the collarbone. That is not where the booba is. Like real titties come all the way down here, you know? Yeah. They want to maximize the angle drawing panel. Dude, like that's why when I see those people draw boobs, I'm like, you never seen a real boob in your life, brother. You never seen real titties, huh? Like they don't start all the way up here. Maybe if they always wear push-up bras, because push-up bras, they basically lift it up. So your boob will be like here. It still wouldn't be at your, this is my collarbone, by the way. It's like, it wouldn't be all the way up here. It would be still like halfway here. You know, the curve would be here and the cleavage would be here. Right now my cleavage is here. Yeah. So, I don't know. I feel like these people ain't never seen no titties before. Learned a lot today. Yeah. So realistically, if you see a girl wearing like t-shirt and they look flat, they might not be. They might not be flat. You honestly, you wouldn't know unless you see them without the shirt. Or like, let me show you. Let me show you. Let me see if I can find an example for you, okay? This is educational, okay? Don't you dare demonetize me. Don't you dare kick me off Twitch. This is educational. Alright. Here. This is an old photo of me from like a couple of years ago. Okay. Clearly, I have titties, but if you see me like this, you don't think I do. Look at the difference. Right? And that's not with push-up. That's just like a regular singlet, bruh. But if you see me wearing a t-shirt, and I do wear t-shirts like 90% of the time, I look like I don't have boobas. You know what I mean? I look like I'm flatter than I am. Maybe from the side you see it a little bit, right? Or maybe if I did this. But K-pop times, bruh. No, this is after K-pop. Educational titties. This educational stream, okay? This is for art. So if you're an artist, please know the real body of women. Stop drawing titties from up here or here. That's not how boobas work. I'm so sorry. I'm very sorry. And boobas don't like one go up, one go down like that. They don't jiggle like when people jump. It comes up together, okay? And they clap. They don't move like this together, riggers. Understand, okay? Vtuber riggers, boobas don't bounce together. They clap, okay? Write it down. This is educational. If a woman is jumping, it comes up together and then it claps on its way down. It doesn't just okay, it's not a penis, all right? Lato, they clap. Just like your ball sack. I'm just kidding. Yeah, write it down, okay? Tak pandai lukis papaya bertitik. Yeah. I mean, some people they're better at drawing flat boobas. Not flat, but like A cup. Some people are better at drawing D cups or G cups, but just know where it starts, okay? It doesn't start up here. Boobas don't start up here, okay? Clip this if you must. Clip it if you must. Boobas don't start up here. They start down here. The curve starts here, okay? Down here, okay? Just because I'm wearing a t-shirt don't mean I'm flat, okay? Your girl's well endowed. I just don't flaunt it. Okay. Because, you know, my mom watches my streams. Hi, Mom. She's still awake. We want boobs with a mind of their own. Yeah, some boobs go different directions. That's very interesting. Yeah, so they like, you know, they're like enemies. They look away, which is fine. You know, do what you do. It's just, you know, don't expect that to be real. Yeah. Hi, Mom. My mom watches me. Karma Cat, hello. Not the mama watching. Welcome. Thank you. Looking cute. Thank you. But yeah, so just because I'm wearing a t-shirt don't mean I got no titties. But then again, who cares if I don't got no titties? I'm not auditioning to be your girlfriend, brother. But yeah, if I were to cosplay her, I think I can do it. You will still see the bridge, I guess, like this curve. Yeah, and you know, she's pretty easy to cosplay. It's just hairpin, wig, jacket, dress. I was planning to wear my sports shoes, but I guess she wears boots. Yeah. Anyway, booba lesson for everybody. Booba sensei. Yeah. Cause you know. And yes, we do get back pain. Weapon of mass destruction. Aphrodite A, I'm afraid. Oh my gosh. But you know, it is okay, some boobas are really far apart. Some people have boobas that they have like a gap. You know, it's like Jesus parted the sea. You know what I mean? It was like, you know, in the part in the Bible where he was just like, and then the ocean went. It's like the boobas are enemies. It happens. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes the tatas will point outwards, away from each other. It happens. Yeah. Red Sea Booba, that's right. I missed you, Rudy. Yeah, Moses, not Jesus. Like, Moses parted the sea, you know what I'm saying? Like, just like some people's eyes, like, you know, they're really far apart in some animes, like Moses parted, you know what I'm saying? So, same with Booba, but hey, that's perfectly fine. Honestly, if they wear a bra, it comes together anyway. Like, if the boobas are really far apart and there's a big gap, if you wear a bra, it cups you in anyway, so it kind of comes together. But yeah, so it doesn't matter, honestly. It does not matter. Everybody's beautiful. They have a gap. They have enough of a gap for a third booba. Yes. Yeah. All women are the same. No. Even the vagine looks different, but that's a topic for another day. Y'all not ready for that conversation yet. Yeah. Similar charge booba. You know, bras, they really do wonders for you. They just shoop together. Just keep it together, you know what I'm saying? Like, some people prefer briefs, some people prefer boxers. You know, some people like it loosey-goosey. Some people like to keep the brothers together. So, you know, same goes with bras. Some people prefer bralettes. Some people prefer push-up bras. Some people prefer regular bras, sports bra. It depends. Sheriff Pumpkin, thank you. Welcome in. Yeah, so, you know, the gap between boobas for guys to lay down. True, could be. I mean, it's versatile. Yeah, do with it what you wish, you know, as long as you're consenting adults. Yes. Yeah. They make him look perky. If they're cold, it becomes perky. Just like guys, I guess. Yeah. So, you know, that's some booba lesson for y'all. Okay, realistically, boobas start here, not up here. Yeah. To lay down, don't get suffocated. If you have that life, cherish it. Yeah. Live it while you can. As a matter of fact, marry her. If she lets you do that to her, marry her. Marry her. Because a lot of people be like, oh my god, stop. That's so gross. Yeah. Do they float? You know what? That's a good question. I have some friends that have gotten boob jobs before. I have never asked them if it floats. Does silicone float? I think silicone floats. Right? A cup is good. A cup is good. B cup is good. D cup is good. C cup is good. Whatever is good. For me, my butt and my boobs grow or disappear depending on my weight. I am like way heavier than I was before 10 years ago. Like when I was an idol trainee, my boobs were C cup. Yeah, like I was skinnier, obviously, less body fat and stuff. Like I didn't really have like arm fat or whatever. But now I've gained a lot of weight from before. So like my boobas are D now, and my butt got bigger, so I need bigger underwear. Thick, mama thick. Yeah, so you know, it's whatever. Like it's pretty expensive, honestly, but I do have 2 sizes of bra and underwear, so whichever. Sometimes I lose weight, sometimes I gain weight. I gain weight really easily, but I try to lose weight often. So like it goes up and down. So I just, whichever that I feel tight, I just change it to the other one, so it's not that. Yeah. Under boob sweats must be resting. Oh, let me tell you. Oh, I'm wearing a bra right now. Usually when I'm at home, I don't wear a bra. So, you know, just bra, booba, and t-shirt, right? I would just stick it under the bra. Sorry, stick it under the boob and just leave it like that. So it sucks up the under boob sweat. When it's really hot, and I just like, I fold my shirt up like this. Like this, right? So I tuck it under my armpit like this, and then I tuck my my shirt in. So all the sweat gets absorbed, and then I change my shirt later. It floats, really, Skylark. Damn, I should ask my friends, like, do they float? Because one of my friend, he got a nose job. He had a like an L-shaped plastic put in his nose, so it made it really pointy, and he got like what do you call that? Filler injection. They stick the needle up here, and then it's a fat needle. They push it in to push the nose up. He cannot dip his head underwater when he's at a swimming pool because he said it hurts. It feels like it's gonna explode. And obviously it doesn't, but there's so much pressure on his nose. He can maybe dip his head a little bit, but he cannot dive. Yeah, because of the, you know, the thing in his nose. So that's why he used to go to the pool a lot. Like he had a pool face, but his head would always be dry. Or like his hair would only be a little wet. Yeah, he wouldn't really dive. Hey, welcome in. Yeah, gotta keep the booba cooled down. It helps. Yeah, it helps. It's too small to see if it floats. I don't know, if you dip your booba underwater after boob surgery, does it? If you get butt lift, does it? No, but butt lift is like your own fat, so it's fat. Yeah, it's not like a foreign object, right? I don't know butt jobs. But yeah, my friends got boob jobs done. Like they put like a pack of silicone thingies or something. Yeah. Natural ones float since booba is mostly fat and fat floats. Really? Is that why I can like... Look, I used to be a professional swimmer. I used to be a professional swimmer, yay. In my school days. I can float like face up on the water. Not I just let go and then I'm like floating. I miss swimming. I should go swimming for a while. I haven't swum in a long time. My specialty was the frog technique. Oops, sorry. Yeah. And I would race. I would go on races, like swimming competitions with the frog technique. It's kind of goofy when you see it in video and you're like really fast. Like you see people swim frog technique really fast. It looks so goofy. Yeah. It's not the fastest technique, but it's the one I do best. Yeah. Plus size people easily float if they know how. Damn. Maybe I should try again. I feel like I might float better this time than before. Because I'm like way heavier than I used to be. Yeah. I used to be like 40, 47, 48. Now I think I'm like 10 kilograms heavier. Which is bizarre, because for most of my life, I was never heavier than 50 kilograms. When I was a trainee, when I was living in Korea, I never got heavier than 50. I made sure of that, because I knew if I did, my life would be hell to try and lose it. I almost died trying to lose weight. So, like, I almost starved myself to death. And I was hospitalized so much with IV drip, like put IV drip in me because I just was... fuck K-pop. But now, I'm like letting loose. Thank you, Peter! Now I'm like letting loose. And I'm just like, I do what I fucking want, eat whatever I fucking want. As long as I'm healthy, I'm okay. I would never let myself to get to obesity because I think that's when my health will get affected. But for as long as I'm still within, you know, health, what do you call it? Healthy weight, I'm okay. Plus, I don't know. I like being chubby. I like jiggling. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I look good. I mean, it's not like I didn't look good when I was skinnier. Or at my peak, if I may. But I think I look good now. Like, sometimes I look in the mirror and I look at my butt. I'm like, damn. Jigglypuff. I guess we sacrifice our sleep. Oh yeah, it's 2 a.m. Goddamn. Hi, Dre. How are you doing? Thank you. Thank you. Posture check. But yeah, like, I think... I don't know. Watching the movie called The Substance, it reminded me of what it felt like. It's not like I forgot. I'm still, like, sometimes reminded of what it feels like to have eating disorder and, like, you know, body dysmorphia. But it's been so many years since I felt it pulsing in my head. So watching this movie called The Substance, it's a new movie, y'all should go watch it. It's a little whack, but it's very interesting. It really brought me back to the headspace of what it felt like when I was, you know, forced to lose weight, and I had to because I wanted to be an idol, like beauty standards pressured onto me. That it tapped into that place in my mind where I had already forgot. And it's not like it made me feel anything negative. It just reminded me of like, oh god, I was there before and look at where I am now. So if anything, it did good things to me. I can see how this movie is really bad for people with eating disorder and still suffers from body dysmorphia. But for me, somebody who overcame that, and watching that movie made me feel like, oh, I've matured, I've come so far, and like literally been through a hell. And I'm happy with where I am now, you know? So like, I like that movie. To me, it was a good movie. Some people seen it was like, it was whack. But for me, the scene that impacted me the most, and this is not a spoiler. Yeah, she used a chemical. That's the movie. But there was a scene where she was about to leave the house and she was looking at the doorknob, and the scene was like she was pulsing. And she was about to reach out for the door, but she couldn't. That whole scene, I was there before. Like, couldn't bring myself to leave the house. I kept trying to make myself look better in front of my mirror and stuff like that. I was there. And that scene felt so real. I was like, oh my god, I survived that. Because when you're in that position, you feel... That's literally the most important thing to you and the only thing you think about at the time. It's like nothing else matters, nothing else exists. So, at that time, when I was in her position like that, all I could think about was just my weight, the way I look, you know? And for me now, as who I am today, looking back, I was like, god, like, these things really fuck with your mind. They really... It's like having depression, right? When you have depression, it's like your depression is the only thing that matters. You feel like you're trapped in it. You feel like nothing else exists but your depression. You know, this is coming from somebody who, you know, had gone through severe depression. Sometimes still experiences it, but I'm on medication, so I'm fine. But it was like that, you know, like you're just trapped in that place, and you think that's the only thing that exists for you. So yeah, body dysmorphia is so hard to explain. Eating disorder is so hard to explain. Like, damn. That movie was so impactful to me personally. I don't know if it was as impactful to Daem because we watched it together in the cinema, but for me it really woke up a lot of things and made me like self-check so much in a good way. And I was like, wow, that was me, you know. And I was like, god damn, I did go through so much. So, you know, I can't believe I'm still alive today. I almost died so many times because I was trying to lose weight and lose weight fast and lose weight unhealthily. And now I'm just like eating whatever the fuck I want whenever I want, and not worrying about calories or numbers or weight or if this is gonna get me fat or if this is too oily so I don't want to eat it, blah blah blah. I just do it. And I'm grateful to have a partner that supports my mental health and encourages me. And so, like, I don't know, I think mentally I'm in a good place. Like, I tell you guys this a lot, like I don't really go out too much, like I don't really spend time with other people other than you guys. Like, I'm a hikikomori, I don't leave the house much, right? I'm always at home, and I spend a lot of time by myself, focusing on myself. I say that a lot. I say focusing on myself a lot, which I actually do. Like, I spend so much time on bettering my mental health to be a stronger person than I was before, to even if it means like I'm de-stressing constantly, I'm taking care of myself. So like, I mean it when I say like I don't really spend time with other people because I'm really too focused on myself. And this is what I do when I'm focusing on myself. I like check myself, am I okay mentally here? Is something bothering me? If so, what is bothering me? Like, how can I fix it? Am I still going through what I used to go through mentally? You know, how is my eating disorder now? And I'll be honest, the answer since for a long time now has been, it's gone. That's the good news, because it took me a couple of years to get out of it. But I still check myself to see, like, am I subconsciously avoiding food and stuff like that? Just to take care of myself. And so I feel bad because maybe I'm a bad friend. I don't really spend time with my friends. I don't really reply to my friends. Then again, people don't really DM me. But if I do, I delay the reply so much because I'm just like, this is me time. But I'm unapologetic, even though I feel guilty. Does that make sense? Because I think I need to do this for myself. Like, I need to take care of myself. So, you know, I'm always, every time I reply my friends like months later or like weeks later or even days later, I'm like, oh, I feel guilty because they were waiting for a reply. But if they know me for a while, they know that I don't really reply much. Yeah, they don't reply me much. I don't reply much, and they don't expect me to reply much. But if they're new friends, then they probably be like, oh, why is she ignoring me? Why is she ghosting me? And they become really clingy, and I'm like stressed out. But yeah, I try so hard for myself because I think I need it. Yeah, I didn't do this back then when I should have. So it became so bad to the point where, like, you know, I was suicidal or whatever. So now I check myself, I take care of myself. I think you guys should always do this too. Not ignore your friends or whatever, but like check yourself, you know, ask yourself if you're okay, and be honest with yourself. Because there was a time where I was like, am I still going through this? And my answer to myself was no, but in reality I just was in denial. But if you are really truthful to yourself and yourself most importantly, then you can fix it. Like, I can fix her, you know, like, you can fix yourself, you can get better, work with yourself, for yourself, on yourself. Yeah, so, you know, I'm on a journey to be a better person mentally, especially, And then health-wise, I'm still struggling, but I'm trying. I just bought myself a new bed. You know, I'm getting there. Trying to take care of yourself health-wise can be quite freaking expensive. I've started going for physiotherapy. Yesterday was my first official session. It costed me 300 ringgit just for one time. And I have to go again next week. You know, and the week after I'm planning to go every week. So it's really expensive. So yeah, I'm doing what I can for myself. I hope you guys do that for yourself too, because you know, that's the least you deserve. Like, take care of yourselves, guys. You always say that to me, but I need to say that back to you, you know. Yokita, thank you so much. I appreciate it. There's a hikikomori test or quiz going out on Twitter. Oh, really? Can you send me the link? What? How does it tell you a score or what? I don't much avoid food, more like try to control. I eat enough, but not too much. That is good. Yeah, that is good. That is also for health, right? Yeah, for me, I make sure I eat my meals because, you know, when I was a trainee, I mean, okay, everybody in K-pop goes through this, but like, it was like you don't want to eat. Or like you want to, you really want to, because you're so fucking hungry, and like maybe you crave pizza, you haven't had it for ages, but you shouldn't. Because if you do, you gain weight. So yeah. And sometimes it's up to the manager to regulate it. For me, I had to do it myself because I gain weight really easily. So I had to avoid food. And that led to me not eating at all. And you know, when you don't eat, you die. So yeah, I passed out quite a lot of times from hunger. So yeah, right now at least I make sure I eat my meals. I don't really eat breakfast, so I technically only eat 2 meals a day. I don't eat 3 meals a day, but for the 2 meals, at least I try to eat full meals, like not just 2 mouthfuls and call it a day, which is what I used to do a long time ago with the eating disorder. But now I try to finish my meals. If not, I try to finish most of it, like 99% of it, and try to keep it in my body and not throw it up. And yeah, I think I'm doing really good. My progress. And mind you, I used to have a psychiatrist that that wanted to help me through this, but oh, Ribios, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hey, what were you streaming? Hope you had a good stream. But yeah, that didn't last too long. Oh, you were doing art. Thank you so much. I hope your stream went well. Thank you, Lennox. Thank you so much. I think a lot of people skip breakfast. You gotta stay healthy, both body and mind. True. I think skipping breakfast is not a big deal, because I don't really wake up that early. As a matter of fact, I wake up in the afternoon. Oh, sorry, noon or afternoon. Yeah, so like lunchtime-ish, you know? So I skip breakfast. It's not because I skip it because like I wanna... because of my eating disorder or anything. Like, I don't have that anymore. Like, now I keep myself in check. I try to eat. Even if it's McDonald's or pizza or whatever, at least I try to eat and not throw it up, keep it in my body, and just keep a healthy mind. Yeah. Thank you, Arrows. Thank you, Domino Lamia. Hey, y'all so sweet. Thank you for the follow. By the way, my name is Aruri. I'm a wind-up doll VTuber, and I'm also a Facecam streamer, but this is what my model looks like. Usually you would see her. You won't see me much. Yeah, usually you see her. I think most of the time you'll see her. Yeah, I use my VTuber model way more than my face. Yes. You skip morning and afternoon sometimes. I think if I don't eat lunch, I get tired throughout the day. So I eat lunch. But if I skip dinner, then while I'm streaming, because my mic is really sensitive, you hear like my stomach starts to grumble. You can hear it, and then I start feeling nauseous because, you know, gastric. Thank you, Tokomukti. Yeah. Make questionable food decisions. I eat weird food combinations, so I'm not gonna judge you with that. Drinks and food, sweet sugar. I need to cut the no, Damong, you need to cut it down, bruh. Cause you know, health. You don't want to eat too sweet. Old age, I get sick easily. I thought I was invincible. We all thought we were until we, hit a certain point. Hikikomori score is 89. I think mine would be like 50. Yeah. And listen, I don't leave the house. That doesn't mean that I don't talk to people. That doesn't mean I don't enjoy talking to people. That doesn't mean I don't talk to people, don't enjoy talking to people, don't make friends. Like, it's not like that. I just don't leave the house because it's such a hassle. Where do I go? I go to the mall, and then after like 2 hours, I want to go home. I want to lay down on my comfy bed. Yeah, I'm not antisocial too much. I don't think. I think there's a little bit of me that is, but I think most of me still want to be social. I'm an ambivert, right? So I don't think my score would be that high, personally. If I skip lunch, my battery goes straight under 50. If I skip dinner, I can't sleep at all. Yeah. That's the dilemma. So, you should eat. Oh! Welcome, Raiders! Akun! Hello, Akun! How are you? It's only 25 questions. What was your score? Did you do it? Arion? What were you streaming? You were streaming Play Up! Alone? Were you playing with your friends? Thank you! Welcome in! Dedo is people. Dedo eats too much, but he has been losing weight. He was 10 kilograms, but now he's 8. Yeah. Yeah, if I don't eat dinner and I stream, which I've done a few times before, and I realized that's a bad idea. And I don't eat on stream while I'm streaming because I yap, right? I'm a yapper, so I can't eat and yap at the same time. So like, I just tend to not eat until I'm done with streams. And if you've been here for a while now, my streams are like freaking 10 hours long. Average 6 hours long. So I'm just not eating for that whole time. And like, it's very nauseating. Yeah. That's a name I haven't heard of in ages. Yeah. Actually, Akun's name is not Akun. I think it's Akun Bacon? But I've been calling her Akun from the start. It's like old habits die hard. Have you ever played? Yes, I actually have it. Yeah, we should play it. That would be fun. Oh my god. Yumi, Duty, Nyana. How many players can we play with? How many players? 4? 5? I think it was 5, right? Amai, let's get Amai. Fishing club, let's get the. Oh yeah, the fishing club. Oh my god. 5, yeah. 73 is lower is better. 42 is cut off and start. Oh, okay. Lower is better. Damn. I think mine would be like 50. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, drop it in the server. I'll do it. We all missed him, wink wonk. It's like I can still hear his voice. It's like I can still hear his laughter. Damn. Pets are little figures of their owners, I guess. I'll be honest, it's like, it's the same with people. Not everybody eats too much and gain weight. Some people eat a little bit and they gain weight easily. As somebody who's like that. I mean, I never let myself get to obesity, but if I don't control myself, I can easily get there, I feel like. If I ate like 4 meals, 5 meals a day for like years. Excuse me. I think my cat is like that too. He gained weight so easily. It's not like I feed him too much. He just gains weight. Like just boom, boom, boom. 10 kilograms. It's in circus. Oh, okay, thank you. Curse of delicious Malaysian food. Bro, when I first came back from Korea, when I first moved back to Malaysia from Korea, I ate 5 meals a day. I had breakfast, lunch, tea time, dinner, and supper. And supper was always at mama stores. And when I first came back, I linked up with my elementary school friends. And they all played Mobile Legends. So we would go to like the mama stores. And we would just camp there playing Mobile Legends while eating like mie goreng or whatever. And like drink ice bandung or like teh tarik, 5 meals a day. When I first came back, I missed Malaysian food so badly. And now I'm craving for Korean food now that I'm back in Malaysia. I'm always like, I really miss Korean food. And some food you can only find in Korea, so sad. I'm like, oh, okay. Thank you so much. I missed you. I hope we get to play something. I think the server's down. Yeah, let's play something. Let's play something together. Yeah. Eat French fries in front of IRL stream. Aruri TikTok streamer gain 1 million. Wait, what? What TikTok streamer ate French fries and gained 1 million? Wait, what? Drop the link in the server. I want to see. Wigglytuff and Jigglypuff. He's my son after all. Yeah. Welcome Raiders from Twitch. Yay! Restaurant Ratatouille. He just gained weight so easily. But I'll admit I wasn't too good at portioning his food. Like I would just like, you know, like chin-chai, like or whatever. I would just eyeball it. I wouldn't really measure it, which I should have. But I would just sometimes I would give too much, a little too much, and I would just be like, ah, that's fine. And if that happens too often, then bro gonna gain weight. So yeah, I just didn't think he would gain this much weight, you know. And it's like I didn't even notice that he got so fat until my sister came to visit me in Korea, and she was like, "Oh my god, your cat's really fat," and I was like, or like, your cat grew really big now. And to me, he was always that little kitten. Because, you know, I saw him every day, so I don't really notice the change. But when she came and visited me, she saw him and she was like, oh my god, your cat's so big now. I was like, really? And I looked at his baby photo, like his younger photos, and I was like, oh, you're right. Like, my boy gained so much weight. He's also super tall and big. Yeah. So I realized the scariness of like, when you are always with somebody, you don't notice the small changes. Only people who haven't seen them in a while will be like, oh, you changed a lot. Yeah. If you're up for a DM you about something, yeah, of course. Would love to. I think my schedule is, I have some opening for December. Oh, bruh, I'm getting flashbanged. Middle of December. January is kind of hard because it's Chinese New Year. Maybe mid-January, mid-December. Yeah. February, I can't really do much. Yeah. My schedule is so wild, bruh. I think I'm gonna go. Okay, creepy boy Otsu, thank you for coming in with the raid. Rest well. Are you sneaking into heaven? No, I got flashbanged and I said, nah, I don't, it's not my time. It's not my time yet, Jesus. Yeah. Almost the same level as avocado? What? Can you send me the link on Discord? I want to see. Wait, what? The person ate French fries? Wait, where is it? You know what? I'll let you drop the link. I'll check it later. A who? Sorry, what was I saying? Thank you for coming in with a raid. I think I said that to you. Yeah. But anyways, that's my trip. So I came back after all that. The most memorable thing to me was beatboxing the toilet. I'm just kidding. Lots of great things happened that trip, and I'm always happy to travel with that you know, like the love of my life, obviously. So it's nice to spend time together, because again, we don't really get to spend time together, so when we do, it's like precious to me. And like, yeah, I just feel guilty a little bit, even though he said not to feel guilty, but I did spend a whole week in the hotel room not being able to go out. I was bedridden or fighting my demons in the toilet, you know, because of the food poisoning. My name Creeper Boy? Are you not Creeper Boy? Or you prefer to be called 03? Creeper Boy? Creeper! But yeah, it was not a bad trip this time around, I would say, to Indonesia. I have to go back to Indonesia later this month because my friend is getting married. Yeah. Belphegor in a toilet. What's a Belphegor? He said it differently. The not nice kind of creeper. Creeper. Did I say creepy boy? Creepy boy or creeper boy? I'm sorry. Did I say creepy? I didn't mean that. Did I say hell? Thank you, creepy boy. Did I say that? That would be wild. I'm sorry. Creeper boy. Creeper. Elden toilet. Bro. Like I said, after all that and my man still decided to stay, you know, he's a keeper. Oh, I said creepy. I'm so sorry. Sometimes I read something and I say it out in a different way and I don't know why. Sometimes, for example, if I see the word white, I'll read it out as red. But in my head, I thought I said white. And people are like, what? And I'm like, what? And they're like, you said, you know, I'm like, bro. I'm sorry. Like, my brain is failing me every day. Creeper, oh man. Yeah, my brain is failing me every day. Oh, by the way, Master Jonald, I managed to go into fast mode yesterday and I clicked the trophy. So thank you guys for grinding it for me. I managed to click the trophy and get the trophy. Yeah, even though I didn't do anything this time around. I think every year around Halloween, I have to travel. It's like traveling season for me. I don't know why. Last year too. Remember, I was in Japan and I played fast mode with you guys while I was in Japan. Just to get the freaking, you know, the Halloween stuff. And this year, I was traveling too. Goddamn. Hopefully next year, we don't really... But it's hard to say, because if I'm attending CF again next year, like Comic Frontier, next year, that means I probably have to travel around Halloween again. Which I hate, because I love spooky months. Yeah, Dora the Explorer, Miss Worldwide. Yeah, I want to go to Korea next year. 포코님 내년 만나요. 내년 같이 나가서 밥 먹자. 같이 밥 먹시다. Just grinding my ass because the game decided to prestige on its own. Oh, really? No way. So what level are you now, bruh? Yeah, next year I want to go to Korea. I don't think I can though, we'll see. It's getting late, good night, don't let the orphans break into your home. I'm letting the meme die now. No, don't. Because I actually bought the Sanrio stuff. For Mahjong Soul. But I haven't played it in so long, you just reminded me. I did spend money. Yeah, finally. I got convinced to spend money because there was a Sanrio event. But yeah, anyways, all to thank you, Zed. I should probably go soon. It's like 2:35. But yeah, it was nice to be back. We'll be back to do another regular stream. Tomorrow would be I guess later today would be a horror stream. I want to play a horror game. I don't know if I should play Layers of Fear. Remember it gave all of us motion sickness and I still haven't figured out how to get the first person thing to work. I'll find something. Wait for it. Yeah, I'll find another horror thing to play. Cause I miss it. I'm prestige and I'm still grinding. Yeah, but which prestige level are you? Are you like 20? I'll drop the funny link in stream suggestion. Yeah. Or you can drop it in studio, I think. Will you try the Silent Hill 2 remake? Do I have the game? It's kind of expensive, right? No, I'm not gonna buy it. It's 200 ringgit, bruh. I'm broke. Let me see. I can... Oh, it's 300 ringgit. I can add it to my throne if you guys want. You know what I should play? I should play Until Dawn. I should play Until Dawn. It's on my throne if anybody wants to contribute to the donation goal for Until Dawn. Sounds like someone is sick. I am. I'm still coughing and stuff. Oh, level 20? Called it. I called it. Yeah, I'll add Silent Hill to my throne. Because I really want to play it. Though I don't favor third-person horror games. I prefer first-person because I want the creepiness and the scare. But I think Inokirito told me that there's a mod for first-person, so... You know what's up. I want to play it in first person and I want to see the sexy nurse come at me. Oh, I want to see the crazy sexy nurse, you know, the hot nurse come at me. I'm like, oh, take me right now. Yeah. So stay tuned for the next stream. It's gonna be a horror stream. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see. Wrong page. Like the one from Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2. I'm gonna add Silent Hill 2 to my throne, okay? Oh, oh, hold on. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it. Gonna end my stream here. Your beauty got me sick. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I mean, to be honest, a lot of things that I said today would make people sick. Especially the beatboxing in the toilet. But yeah. I mean, unapologetically, that is what happened. Okay? Like, I'm just relaying an incident to you with no filters, with no censorship. So, you know what I mean? Like, that's the reality right there. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe I'll do a Facecam stream again soon. We'll see. But I do need to go to Indonesia later this month for my friend's wedding. So yeah. My friends are getting married. It's gonna be the first Indonesian wedding I have ever been to. So, yeah. I'm excited. Another Indo trip. This one is gonna be short. I think like maximum 3-4 days, maybe 3 days. I think. Yeah, like maybe one day I go to relax for one day, and then second day wedding, and then third day I'll fly back maybe. So maybe 3 or 4 days if I want to spend one more day just chilling. Yeah, later this month. Later this month, at the end of the month actually. So yeah. At the end of the month, I'm gonna take a short trip to Indonesia and I'll be back to stream again. Yeah. I'm excited for my friend. No. Yo, they're getting married, bro. Yeah. I'm reaching that age. People are giving birth and getting married. Aruri win. Soon TM question mark. People my age are chasing a bigger future, bruh. Anyways, thank you guys for being here. I hope you enjoyed today's stream despite all the wacky shit that I said. Telling congrats for us, I will. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys. It's been 2 years. I can't believe it's been 2 years. But I also can't believe it's only been 2 years. It feels like a long time now since I debuted as Aruri. Because I think too many things happened. It feels like we've been together for a long time. And I hit 11K when I was away. And I hit 4K on Twitch without me noticing. I think I hit it a while ago, but I didn't notice because I'm not really chasing numbers at the moment, you know. Thank you, Mr. Mipsy. Yeah, gamble it all, and you lost. I'm not. So yeah, I'm grateful for what I have today. I think mentally, I'm in a way better place than I was even a year ago. Though such heavy things happened this year. I still think and truly believe that mentally I'm stronger than I was before. Last year, when we celebrated my first year anniversary, I think I'm still the same person, but at the same time, I'm also grown. I think I've grown more as a person in a year. And I don't know. I hope you guys feel that because we spend time together every day. Or maybe you don't feel it. or maybe you don't feel any changes because we spend time together every day, you know? Like, only people who first come would be like, or once in a while, would be like, oh, you're different. Yeah. Okay, we should my super congrats, thank you. We reached so much during this time. You've made us so proud, thank you. I appreciate it. It's really nice being here. Like, I don't feel like streaming is work to me, even though the process leading up to streaming is, but the streaming itself, like while I'm doing it, doesn't feel like a chore, doesn't feel like a work, doesn't feel stressful to me. You know, I'm not easily exhausted, obviously, because I can stream for such a long time. So yeah, I think like I'm in a good place. Maybe because I'm not chasing numbers. Like, maybe because I'm not chasing growth. I'm not trying to gain subs or gain followers or try to be more famous or whatever. I think right now I'm appreciating all the small things that we have together and the little milestones. Celebrating every little wins together. Then like trying to push myself to like, okay, 12k next, you know, okay, 13k next, like, and give myself a timeline, like a deadline. Because I'm not doing that, I think I'm mentally healthier. Yeah, and as a content creator, I am growing. Like, it's not like I'm stuck at like, for example, if I had 300 subs, then it's not like I'm stuck at 300 subs for a long time. No, I still grow to 400 to 500 to 600 every month, every now and then. Every few days, I get a couple hundred. So I am growing. It's just, you know, slow and steady, baby steps. And I'm grateful that you guys are here with me on this journey. Yeah. Let's spend more time together. I know I'm taking a lot of trips, but I have not forgotten you. So yeah, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Sometimes it can be like a therapy. Yeah. Thank you, Alia. Are you sleeping at all? Oh my god. Oh yeah, it is the weekend. I saw your post. I hope you're not pushing yourself too hard. But Alia, natural born leader. Oh my god. Queen slay, born to be a leader, born to be a queen, taking up all the leadership roles. Yeah, don't burn yourself out though. Good luck. 감사합니다, 포코님. Thank you for the hydrate. I would drink. You can. What is Pokemon TCG? Is that on Steam? What is this? Which platform is this? How do you play this? Is it on phone? I had to. You got this. Even if you had to, I think you can do it. Not everybody can, but I think you can. Trust. Overtaking Mr. Beast next. Oh shit, my other phone is not here. Wait, is it free? If it's free, I want to play it. I think people told me to play the Malaysian one, the TCG shop or simulator or something like that. The Malaysian one. I will get to it. Yeah. It's free! Oh, I will play it. I'll download it after this. Judah! Hello! And I'm happy I found you and joined this community. I'm grateful for you and everything, and I'm proud to call you my Oshi. These 2 years mean so much. Oh, thank you, Darius. It's always a pleasure to have you here. Happy anniversary, thank you! We come a long way, didn't we? It feels surreal. I feel like time flew, but also moved really slowly. Wow, I can't believe it's 2025 soon! Let's make the best out of the rest of the year. Yeah. Alright, guys. Let's call it a day. Let me see. Ooh, is everything running? Okay. I guess I'll not raid because I'm going to sleep. But yeah, thank you guys for earlier for the membership gifts and the donations. And I think Razorgon donated $20 to the new outfit rigging goal. After this Donothon ends, I'm gonna start a new one to finish off that goal, and then there will be no more Donothon. Guys, I'm over it. I don't want no more Donothon. I want to start designing my new model and work on it with my papa, and surprise you guys with the results. So yeah, let's just wrap it up. So 2 tahun ternyata, iya kan? Doesn't feel like 2 years. Yeah, like my anniversary hit me like a rock. They come at me so suddenly. Yeah. Playing both of them though. Malaysian one's more idle game. You should try. Yeah, I prefer the idle version actually. But who knows? I might like both. Yeah. I'm so obsessed with Supermarket Together. So please download it, guys. I think it's free. If not, I think it's super cheap. So we can play it together. I hope you guys can come on in and play with me. Yeah, because that was the most played game before I got on my trip. Yeah, when I was just bored, I would just play that game. Supermarket Together. Sepertinya Jura di sini baru setahun setengah deh. Still a long time, I think 1.5 years. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. I say it a lot and you hear it all the time, but it's true. It's true. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for sharing my life journey with me. Literally, I put my life on the internet, you know? So, thank you for being here. Teacher! Welcome in! You look so kawaii. How are you? Thank you. Thank you. I'm actually about to go. We're actually just about to go. Your Indo got so much better. Enggak sih. No, I try to speak as much as I can with Daem, but when it gets frustrating to communicate because I'm struggling to squeeze words out, I just use English. Yeah, but I did talk to his mom in Indonesian as much as I could. And yeah, she understood me, so I was like, I'm making progress. Learn the language so you can talk to your future mother-in-law. Ngomong Jawa? You mean like Japanese? Nggak bisa. Nggak tahu. Toilet seat merch! Hi, welcome in. Al, hello! Happy 2nd anniversary. Thank you so much. So nice to see you here. We know you're cooking. I'm doing my best. Yeah. I think I need to watch some dramas, some Indonesian dramas. Japanese, I can't. I don't speak Java. Yeah. Mengapresiasi kamu karena heart dan meluangkan waktunya selama 2 tahun ini. Let me try to interpret what you just said. We have to appreciate you because you already gave us your time for these past 2 years. Did I translate that right? Did I say that right? Some parts I'm guessing. Aku masih belajar bahasa Indonesia. Nggak bisa ngomong bahasa Indonesia. Mohon maaf. I'm just kidding. But thank you. Yeah, you guys are sweet. You guys are really nice people. You know, like when you walk around, you meet kind people, and you're like, you think to yourself like that's a really kind person, or like that person is truly kind. And I feel like I'm spending time. And lately, you know, I've been watching a lot of those interviews with like sex workers. They tell their stories and how people try to help them. And I'm reading the comment section, and I'm like, these people really remind me of my community, where they genuinely want to help people. They want, you know, the better for themselves and for me and for the community. And I'm like damn, I'm surrounded by angels, you know. So yeah. Yo, Japanese nggak bisa. Nggak bisa. Yeah, thank you so much, T. Thank you. Bandung is not Air Bandung is not Bandung not from yeah, no. Ice Bandung does not exist in Bandung, Indonesia. Yeah, we made it up. Malaysians made it up. I don't know why we called it Ice Bandung. I don't know. But we did. And Indonesia's like, what? Okay lah. Let's go. I don't want to say bye. It's been a while since we talked. So I keep trying to drag the stream on. But we'll see each other again tomorrow. Not me as Facecam anymore. Just, you know, me, good old me. as Aruri, but I hope you guys support me regardless and spend more time together. Yeah. Kapan kamu keliling Indonesia? Aku baru balik dari Indonesia. Later this month. Yeah, later this month. My friend is getting married. See you when we see you tomorrow. Oh, sorry, later today is 3 a.m. I'm gonna do a horror stream. Stay tuned. Oh, I'm excited. I wanna play horror. Yeah. 다음에 또 뵙시다. 안녕히 주무세요. 안녕히 주무세요. Alright, thank you guys so much. I love you all. I do. I'm pouring my heart to you. Literally, today was all about being vulnerable. I hope you guys enjoy it. And let's spend more time together. I missed you all. I really did. Alright. お疲れ様でしたみんな. 수고하셨습니다 여러분. 와주셔서 감사합니다. I will see you in my next stream. Turn on stream notification. Oh! Atlas! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. You farted in my face! In my face. Yeah, turn on stream notifications, especially on YouTube. Because I noticed that when I do vlogging in real life, I don't make any announcements. Unless you're on Discord and turn on stream ping, stream announcements, you will not know when I'm streaming vlogs. So yeah, turn on stream notifications on YouTube, okay? Nice job at the end. Yes, you did. Thank you for coming. Fabian, hope you enjoy the VOD later. Tempat tinggalku, nggak mau. Yeah. 감사합니다, 손님. Thank you, Abhishek. Thank you, guys. Thank you. 82 streak. Woo! Let's go. 83 soon. Alright. I love you guys. Bye-bye. I do. See you later today. Bye-bye.